Good afternoon or good evening, everyone. And hang on, I got to turn off some volume here. Otherwise, we're going to get echo, 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 echo forever and ever and ever. Can you guys hear me? Give me a thumbs up, 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 up. Please, 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 please. If that works. Anyway, welcome everyone to day 58 of our Icelandic volcano eruption. Where is Daryl is the question Kim is asking. We don't know, but I'm sure he's going to show up somewhere along the way. He's a good guy. Anyway, welcome to everyone. I see Kim is here, Tom, Arizona Snowman, glad you're here. Let's see who else snuck in there. That's all for right now. Oh, Lobotius, I don't know if I said that correctly, but welcome. Lava Bomb is here, cool. Aloha. And let's see what else we got cooking. Anyway, yeah, that last little bit of smoke there that we seen was kind of very odd looking, just as I started the stream. And I thought we better have a look. And I thought it was actually going to erupt, but it was really dark smoke. So I'm wondering what's going on. And David's eating his cheeseburger. Okay, welcome, David. Glad to have you back as well. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Really don't have too much new action happening, and I'm just kind of going, okay, what's going on here today? So I've tried to watch a little earlier. It looks like the earth berm or dam or whatever you want to call it down on the southwest side there, and the No Name Valley is holding back the lava for now. I guess the push hasn't been big enough to get it going, so we'll see what happens in the future, of course. And again, like I say, if we get the right conditions, and you know, a piece of lava the size of an apartment building decides to block the flow going down to in Meridalier in the northeast, then you know, we could have a big push going south there. So it's all a waiting game, really, to see what happens. And welcome to or welcome back to Rebecca Peterson from Scotland. Glad to have you here. I also see Juliana is back. Welcome back, Juliana. Got David Taylor already eating his burger. And I think that's all in the chat for now. Smoke suggests fire. Somebody's drone went down. Yeah. Or a piece of lava fell in off the top of the cone. That could also do that kind of thing. And if we try to inspect a little bit closer here and see if we can see anything, you know, there is a lot of ragged tooth edge stuff at the top there, and it looks like it's really been chewed up. So that's kind of what I'm thinking, is we had something drop in there. And I think we'll keep an eye on this on the next eruption. And it does look like we're getting a little bit of rain or precipitation or something spotting up the camera here. So we'll see how yeah, your volcano is calm right now. It is. I think it's getting ready to burp again, though. It's I'm starting to see the lava flowing, so it's rising up slowly. It seems to be a lot calmer today, although I did see a couple good-sized eruptions earlier, and it was pretty cool. Right at, I think it was 1700 on the clock when I was watching it. Looked like it really shot up. Can lava be burned? Well, yeah, sorta. Um, it's basically lava is the remnants of what was there. There, okay, and we got a nice eruption now. Um, yeah, the remnants of the stuff being cooled off. So can it burn? No, but it's going to have different composition as it cools, slightly different than what we had originally. And oh my God, is that ever throwing it out the gate there? Wow, that's pretty cool. Finished it. Oh, you finished your burger. Okay, cool. Um, you could try. Yeah. Some interesting splatters going on there, not like what we had before. So those are extra bubbles in there in the stream that are popping. So I'm kind of wondering what's going on. Something has changed in the tube system coming up to feed this thing. So we do have some sort of a change, but I don't know what it is. But anyway, no. When you're looking at the crater itself up on the top there, you why is that not? My scribbler's not scribbling. Oh, it is. Okay, you see all the stuff along here and the really jagged stuff. So that we know that's been getting chewed up pretty bad up top there. So oops, UPS. The lava. Okay, there was some collapse earlier today. Yeah, slight collapses, and that will give you that bubbles in the stream. Wait, your stream is carbon? Yes, it's carbonated with only pure carbon, SO2 and CO2. Okay, you know, nothing too dangerous. Little bit of methane in there. Yep, we get bubbles. Bubbles. Wait, don't run. Bubbles are lots of fun. Hi, Sue. Welcome. Oh, yeah. So it's gone a little quieter again. We'll put it back on the multi-camera view. And I did notice that we have some uptick and lifting, if you will, in the top right camera. If I go to that shot, if this is the right one, I think it is. And it's still out of focus, unfortunately. They need to get a little better with their focus. But remember the hill that we were able to see yesterday out front there? It's partially buried with lava now as well. So we'll see if we can depict that in a second here. So that was this area right in front here. And also we have those cracks that we had are now covered up with lava. So we did have some activity and some flow this way. And as I said before, nature will look for its equilibrium. So it's going to try to level off that valley if it can. Bear has gone. Bear has gone. Okay, I don't know. Never did see a bear. All right. Let's see. My Volcano, thanks for joining us. Okay, bear has gone. I don't know where the bear was. Oh yeah, the bear. Okay, now I know what you're. Yeah, from inside the. When we were looking in, I got you, David. Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. But yeah, that bear is basically fallen in, if you will. So, rest in peace, Bob and Bob Jr. I think though, I was thinking more about what I can put on the T-shirts if I do get merch. And I really do want to put Bob on the on one of them the first day. So I don't know. We'll see how that goes. And it was the back wall that collapsed. Okay, so it fell in a little bit. All right, David, that's pretty cool. Doctor, how had increased the lava flow? We're not seeing that much of an increase because of the durations between eruptions. So that 13 meters per second, or 13 cubic meters per second, I think is still the number that they were at, unless somebody has something new for today as far as the amounts, if it's gone up or down. I don't know, Juliana. And EC, welcome. Glad you could pop in here as well. Nice to have you. Let's see. Maybe it depends on which camera angle. Yeah, it was this one that we're looking at now, Kim. That was the camera angle that we were seeing the bear in. And it is definitely not there now. We know that. Or at least we can't see it. But, geez, that sure is a nice fountain of lava. You could have a whole party in there. The size of a football field, really. Yes, the bear. Last night we were seeing kind of an imprint of the bear in the background on the inside of the crater. At least that's what it looked like. You could see its ears and eyes and nose, and it did look like a bear. Mary Putney, welcome back. Glad to have you here. Thanks for rejoining us today for day 58. And we've got some strange reactions here, the way this thing is kind of bubbling after it does its eruption, and wondering how that's affecting things down there. So very cool. Dina, welcome. Glad to have you here. Let's see who else. DJ Puff the Third is back. Welcome. Tony Miller on Maui. Welcome, Tony. Glad to have you here. Good to see. And yeah, I don't know that our bear in the background doesn't look good, but I noticed something earlier here that I think we got to pay attention to. You see, there's a crack in here. Okay, and that crack seems to go all the way down in here. So, Bob Laview, okay. Yeah, I don't know what kind of sayings I want to put on the t-shirts yet, but yeah, that crack that's in there, that kind of makes me a little suspicious. If we go to the dual view, you can see it on both sides. And it is very, very prominent. So it kind of makes the guy wonder, so is there something loose there, or is that wall going to, the bigger piece finally going to fall in? We don't know, but we hope for some action, you know. And we'll see what happens. Looks like a bit more eroded now. Yeah, we do have a lot of erosion on there. So, but what I was pointing out, of course, is if you're looking here, you see that crack, and you see that same crack on the inside in there. So, and you also see something here of a crack. So this could maybe cause that piece to fall in. I don't see anything on the backside here, but we do see that it's kind of like formation like that, right? So if that chunk does drop in, we're going to have a heck of a sploosh. And it's going to create a little bit of kerfuffle in the eruption system. That's a technical term, kerfuffle. Just figured I'd better explain that. An oddity of sorts. So, yeah, it does look, I thought it was lava mice. Lava mice? Oh, we lava the mice. The cats lava the mice too. All right, maybe shoot pure oxygen to molten lava to burn it. Well, you can. I mean, you can just make briquettes out of it and put it in your barbecue if you like, and it holds the heat pretty good. So lava rock always does well for that. Somebody told Ragnarok a good joke, and he's cracking up. Very punny, Kim. Thank you. Anyway, it does look cool, guys. Very awesome. And everything is holding steady, so I'm going to see if I can reload our 3D map here, and just have to dig in back into the archive here and get that going. And don't want to open up too many windows in the process, otherwise we'll stall things out. But anyway, glad to have you guys all joining us today. James came as well. Welcome. Cherry Ann is here as well. Welcome. Brett Pratt, welcome back. Glad to see all you guys. Hey, as you're coming in, hit that thumbs up button if you like what you're seeing, and it will really help out the stream and help with the YouTube algorithms to get it all going. Also, if you have a community stream or a community tab in your thing, if you want to share it out, that helps as well to get a few more bodies in here. Would really appreciate it. Anyway, I'm loading up that 3D map, so that takes a little bit without crashing things, and we will see what we can do for everyone there. And while that's going on, I'm actually killing a few other windows here to augment the horsepower, so we don't have to waste too much time on the other stuff. So hopefully that's not going to go nuts on us. All right, Fortis is back as well. Very good. Glad to see you. Has this stopped erupting or just taking a break? It is just taking a break, and it's erupting again now. So seems to be about 5 minutes between cycles roughly, and I'm just thinking it's just a little lighter than what we had the other days. But right now, that's a pretty big eruption. So it's doing very well. It's just once this dies down, you'll notice that it burps a few more times. And that seems to be some extra gas in the pipe, which is pretty cool. So glad to see it erupting, Fortis. Very good. Brown Warrior, hello, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And see there goes a couple of those little splatters. So those are smaller bubbles that were coming up behind the one that forced the larger ejection there. So it kind of tells us that we've had a change in the plumbing down below. I know it sounds weird or different, but yeah, a slight change in the plumbing. So we can be expecting all kinds of different things happening. And like I always say, this is a very dynamic volcano, so things are forever changing. And things that you think you can predict, you can't, right? So it's pretty cool. Is that the dark smoke you were talking about earlier? Yes, that's right. It seems to be coming up near the end, so something has changed down below, and it throws out a bunch of questions. What could be going on, you know? The temperature extremes in the desert climate are rough. Okay. Let's see. Hot and dry. Yeah, it is hot and dry there. And, you know, today we're supposed to be getting up to, I think it's 23 Celsius or 75 Fahrenheit. And a beautiful day. And Wednesday, it's supposed to snow again. So, you know, trees are starting to bloom, the leaves and the flowers, and of course this is Alberta, so Wednesday we're supposed to drop back down to the freezing temperatures and get some kind of a possible snowstorm. So just nuts as far as I'm concerned with weather. Anyway, it is a beautiful day here, though. I think we might get some rain later on. Steve Penland, welcome back. Glad to see you here. And nice to have you on board. Things are a little quiet right now, but I was working on loading my my map up. It takes a little bit for it to do its thing, so as soon as it's done, we will move it to a smaller window, and we'll be able to rotate it a little bit and the lengths of that. So I will get that ready for during my first break, and then I'll be able to show you guys that map again. And I think it is a very nice map, although spinning it around, I wish we could make the screen 3D. That'd be cool. Anyway, guys, I see that we have 62 people in the stream and only 27 likes. So you guys liking what you're seeing, and you want to see more of this, by all means, do hit that like button. And also, if you can, share it out. Please do share it out on your community tab. And if you haven't subscribed yet, you want to see more, hit that button. You can bop the fox in the corner there, and that'll open up the subscribe thing, and you can do it that way. What was I going to mention just now? There was something else I was going to mention. Okay, forgot. That's okay. Yeah, gonna see what I can do to get this. Oh, I was gonna talk about the live stream. So people who are watching this afterwards, after the live stream has already finished, please, just so you know that you are actually in the live stream. If it's live, it's going to say live chat at the top or top chat. If you are looking at the replay of the stream, you will see top chat replay up in the top bar of your chat column, and that'll be a good indicator of why you're not able to communicate in the chat itself. So if you are watching it afterwards, just a gentle reminder, check that top and make sure it does say that it's live or top chat, not top chat replay, just to help you out. And let's see what else we got. Okay, DrFox2000, possibly flame gas burner has burning or gas burning off as the lava recedes. Well, yeah, gas burning off, depending on what's in there. You know, if it's picking up or it's changing the tube or the direction of the tube somewhat, and you will get changes in its flow pattern, right? As it eats the walls, on one side may get a little hotter than the other, and that type of thing. So if it's doing that, you're always forever changing the structure of the feeder tube, if you will, or the vent. And when that starts erupting, then you know, you're going to have gas bubbles in different places. And here it goes again. So I think that one was about 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. So it's looking pretty awesome. Now, I don't know about, like I said, I don't know about the flow rate today, if it's changed from the 12.9 or 13, as we're calling it, cubic meters per second. So we'll maybe see what we can figure out in a little while, and hopefully everything will be kosher and cool. So DJ, why are you putting a wrench in there? I don't need any wrenches. We have enough blue in the channel. The chat has your up to minute time zone on it if it was live stamp or live simple. Yeah. The timestamp, as well as if you look yeah, on the actual cameras themselves, you can see what time it was filmed. So usually a little bit off. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna. I have welcome Ralph. Glad to have you here as well. And spanner. It's a wrench. It's a spanner. Depends on where you're from. Double-sided open-ended spanner. See, and when you have a closed loop spanner, it's not a spanner anymore because it's not spanning, because it's a closed loop. So what do you call that? I'm just curious. Diona, or Doina, sorry, I said that backwards. Soon we'll stop. I don't know if it's going to stop erupting, but I think it's going to keep going. Oh, DJ was trying to fix the camera. Oh, well, DJ, you need more than just a spanner. You need, don't you need one of those monkeys or something to help you out? Adjustable spanner. Yeah. They call it a ring spanner? Okay. I didn't know, or a lug spanner or ring spanner. All right, that's cool. Duct tape and a hammer, yes. Yeah, duct tape. We call that speed tape if you're using it for vehicle repairs. Good up to about 200 miles per hour or 300 kilometers an hour, as long as it's taped down properly. If your vehicle is dirty, it's only a 100-mile-an-hour tape, which is 160 kilometers an hour before it peels back. Anyway, yep. And it comes in many colors here. You know, we have red, green, and those are the Canadian ones. And of course, the old silver one, which was the first one that was out there. So it's pretty cool. And you know, everybody should always have duct tape. I mean, even on board the space station, They've got duct tape. They had it on the Space Shuttle. They had it on Apollo 13. So duct tape is very useful. Always have duct tape, guys. You can build a boat out of it if you need to do that. What are you talking about? We are talking about what? Spanner has a totally different meaning in German. Dina, you're right. It does. Spanner. Yeah. Yeah. We'll leave it. We'll leave it alone. We'll leave the spanner alone. The more you know, the less you know, or the less you need to know. There you go, Brett. Very good, and welcome, Brett, as well as Nigel. Welcome back. Glad to have you in the stream today. All these good people coming in. Very good. No, duct tape has only got glue on one side. It's not double-sided tape. I don't think you can get double-sided duct tape. I've never seen any. We'll have to see. Is it a naughty word in German? No, it's not really a naughty word, but it's we'll just leave it alone. Can't beat gaffer tape or gaffer tape. I don't know. I don't know where gaffer is, but duct tape has been around, and I haven't seen them using gaffer tape on the space shuttle or anything like that. So the old duct tape seems to be the status quo of what we use there. Yes, it's what's tough talk with anyone across the planet. Okay, English for duct tape. Oh, is that English for duct tape? Okay, Nigel, very good. Gaffer or gaffer tape. I didn't know they call it something different over there. We call it duct tape here. So interesting to know, and duly noted. Gaffer tape. Okay. All right. Are you sure? Just glued two pieces of duct tape together. Kim, yeah, you could do that. That's a sticky situation, though. I fixed many cars with duct tape. Yes, David, I can well imagine. It's pretty cool. Okay, I'm going to Google now. Okay, duct tape. Yeah, make sure you spell it correctly. It's delta, like D, not duck. It's D-U-C-T, not D-U-C-K. Okay, so some people like misspelling it on purpose, and then you have a problem. But you can use it to repair your duck as well, and that's been proven. Yeah, don't laugh at the ducks. Those poor ducks, leave them alone. Gaffer tape is English word for it. Yeah, I didn't know that that's what they called it over there. And I'm sure that, and I don't know what they call it in Germany either. I'm sure everybody's got a name for it. You know, here we make up all kinds. So very, very cool. Taylor, you're dyslexic. Okay, we'll let that slide. I'm dyslexic too. It's okay. I was outside talking about duct tape. Why talking about? Well, apparently they used it in all kinds of places, but I have no idea why we're talking about duct tape. Banger cars. Yep. You also, or you use it also for making horse-proof bandages. Yeah, you could do that, Dina. No, not ducks. Ducks got nothing to do with it, I don't think. But anyway, guys, I'm going to see if I can get this thing split up here and we get our 3D map in here. And look at that again, and hopefully everything will work out. Get my split screen. I'm serious. To tape horse. Oh, okay. So they actually put it on horses' feet. That's cool. And glad they do that. Very interesting. All right. Remove that one. Remove this one. Okay, cool. Now we can get things up there. Yeah, I'm working on getting our 3D map back on the screen here, guys. So bear with me for a minute, and we'll get that going. Okay. And yeah, the volcano, to me, it looks like it's a little bit quiet today, so I don't know why. It just appears that way. Anyhow, I think it's not erupting, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that 3D map back up there, and we'll have a look at that as soon as my computer switches properly. And there we go, back to classic, and just pulling the strings back here. So there we go, and there is our 3D map. And of course you oh, we needed to see the mouse on that one. I need to change that so we can see the mouse. Show the mouse cursor. All right, there we go. So there we can see the mouse cursor. So of course I'm going to zoom in here in the middle a little bit, and so our main eruption is right here from this guy. Okay, and of course we have some lava flow that is coming out this direction, and it was filling up the area in front here. And also we believe that it had some streams or tubes underneath going down and somewhere in that area. So that's all cool. The main flow was going down here and going into Meridalia up in the northeast. So as you can see that, and of course down here, and I can move it a little bit here. So this is where they built the dam at this point, or berm, if you will, to hold things back. So the yellow areas, okay, I don't know. Okay, what? There you go. The yellow area is where the vents might be likely to spawn. Yep. To err is human. To really foul things up requires a computer. Yes. Guten Tag puts a video up of the dam earlier. I I didn't hold out much hope for. It was judging by the material and methods they used. And you know, brown wire, speaking of that and where they've got it located, it may have a certain amount of holdback effect, and that is, you know, across that area. But as I was saying, you know, if the flow that is coming out here, and this flow gets a clump or a break of some sort where it gets a blockage, once it actually gets gets a blockage somewhere over on this side here, this is where we end up in trouble. But the flow is going to come out, continue this way. So if we get a block here, it's going to flow down to the south, and our dam is down here, right? So that is what it is. Now, they did increase the height of that dam, so and it actually looks like they built the first one, and then they actually built it looks like a second area behind it, which is a little bit higher. So they are putting in an effort to try to stop that from flowing, and it's all to protect their fiber optic lines and that are down by the highway, and of course the highway itself. So you know, looking at that in there, if it flows out, it's going to take a long time to fill up that northeast area with all the lava, and that could take 3-4 months depending on the flow rates. But then again, it is unpredictable, and we don't know what could happen. So for right now, we get nothing down our slope here. This backside here, this could still flow, and this could potentially cause a problem and come down on this side. So if it did that, that would be interesting, and probably slide into Nathadli Valley anyway. So either or, it may do its thing. So looking at it, it's pretty cool and awesome. And yeah, you know, when we're looking at the backside here, it does look pretty good. And of course, this is Theater Hill here, and this is where the eruption is taking place. Or hang on, or is it right here? I think it might be right there. Anyway, it's doing its thing. Too bad we didn't have an actual photo in there of the thing raised up a little bit. It would be cool. So anyway, right in here, and our main flow is coming this way, and if we get a blockage, it's going to end up flowing back that way, and then we get the other vents flowing down through here. So kind of gives you a little bit of an idea what it looks like and what the terrain is like, and really cool to see. And it's quite a ways away from the ocean yet, so very, very neat to see, and hopefully we will be able to see something in the future down there. And this was the potential flow area for where it could go. So and of course you can see where they built the dam and so on. Pretty awesome. Anyway, I'm going to throw back on the volcano, and let's see if I missed any. Yes, Fortis topographical maps are cool. I like the 3D maps. That is really, really neat. Takes a little while to load, and is a little bit of a strain on the computer when you're presenting them because of the movement and basically the energy or graphics cost as you're spinning it around. But I think I've got it set fairly well that it wasn't doing too bad. Very bust tourist spot, but the canal pass through it. Okay. Interesting. Henrietta, welcome. Didn't see you sneak in there, but seen you now, so welcome back. Paula is here as well. Welcome, Paula. Glad to have you here. Saucy, also welcome back. Karen Roberts, welcome. Let's see, who else? If I missed any of you, I do apologize. I try to be nice and say hi to everyone. Just some of you guys sneak in there so quickly with your slice of pizza and sit down in the back, and I can't see over all the other people. So just kidding, guys, just kidding. It's all good. And I think we're going to get a little bit of eruption again here in a few seconds. I wish these cameras were a little bit more in sync, but like I said before, I can't fix it on my end, unfortunately, so it's a little bit tough to do. I probably can, but it's not the easiest thing in the world. So anyway, welcome to those who have joined. If you haven't already hit the like button and you like what you're seeing, by all means, go give that a quick shot. Cherry Ann, welcome. And also, if you want to see more content like this, please do subscribe if you want to see more, and that should work for you. Kansu, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Anyway, okay, Dancing is Living is back, and welcome to the Netherlands. Or welcome, yeah, welcome to the Netherlands. No, welcome from welcome. Oh, that should be good. Okay, so I am going to there's the hat. Hey, I got a rabbit that goes in there in that hat, so it's all good. Thomas P. Thomas, you're not late. Just a little bit of time dilation on your part there, and no, not a big deal at all. So glad to have you come join us. And we haven't done too many nasty things yet, and we haven't seen anything crazy come up. And also welcome back to Kunkel. Glad to have you on board. Labotius, Denmark there. Okay, so we got Holland, Denmark, Germany, England, Iceland, Canada, USA. Do we have anyone in Mexico? Mexicans aren't here yet. How's the rabbit, Dr. Vox? I don't know. I haven't seen BB for since when I got home late on Friday night. She gave me the how dare you come home so late, kick my feet up at you as I'm running away, and I haven't seen her since. So hopefully everything is all cool for her, and she'll come back soon. But I did put water out for her, so lots of food out there, and it's a beautiful day. But when it's warm, they don't seem to stick around too much. They're out gallivanting or whatever. Anyway, I see a few more people. Eliza Wright, San Diego here. Welcome. Glad to have you on board. Thank you for popping in. Also, Key C Taz, welcome back. Glad to have you here. Excellent to see you guys all popping in. And just looking at the heel of my hand, and I got like a blister there. Wonder how that got there. Gremlins did it or something. Let's see. Labotius. Okay, curious smoke on cam 2. Yes, that smoke in the front when we were looking at it before, like we know. Why is that not? Give it a second here. My crayons. That area in the back, that is moss fire. That is coming off of just where it's pushing up against the hill. But when you're looking here, okay, some of that is a little bit weird looking, and it's burning some other stuff in here. So I don't know if maybe this is all of this smoke here from this up here, because we're looking at it from a really far angle, right? So it looks like it's all the way over, but I don't think it is, because otherwise we'd see smoke here, and we don't. So it is definitely emanating from the original lava area in the middle. So very kind of cool and interesting to see. Bunnies are expert mathematicians. They can multiply faster than the calculator. Okay. That's because they can see better with all the carrots they eat. Actually, it's funny. I put carrots out there for mine, for wild rabbits, and they got no interest in the carrots. They'd rather eat grass. So anyway, glad to have everyone in here. Has that area lifted? Which one are you referring to? The one with the smoke? It is unfortunately too far away to see, but to me it does look like it's a build-up. When we're looking at the camera 2 area there in the top, to me that looks bowed up, right? So it's hard to see what that really is. If it is lifting and creating blocks, and it could be just pushing itself up, and we're getting more lava tubes underneath. And as it's pushing, it lifts it, right? So it's always going to regenerate, create some new cracks, and push forward some more. So we'll get a bigger buildup. So what we're likely going to see is that buildup moving this way, right? Or if it stays fluidic enough, it'll move in that direction. But you can see here there's already some lumps, bigger lumps forming. So if we go to that other view, and we make it bigger, you can see it a little bit better. And yeah, in here, in this area, you can definitely see that there's some uplifting here, and you've got a flat spot right here, and then this is probably 5, 10, 15 meters higher in that area, right where I made that funny looking eye. So very, very interesting. Stefan, welcome. Electric Dog, welcome. Also, lens curvature exaggerates. Yes, lens curvature can as well, to a degree. Definitely not going to argue with you. Know that all too well. So many different views of the camera. So anyway, it's cooking, so we'll get it back to the full screen here, or 4 screen, and we'll let you watch that for a second. Yeah, the lava river purchased itself higher and higher, and yeah, that's what it seems to be doing as it fills up, and Mother Nature is always looking for the low point. So always very, very interesting to see how it looks for its level or equilibrium to be safe, right? So pretty cool. Anyway, let's see. Okay, it's kind of calm right now. I've been yakking for a little over 45 minutes straight here. I am going to take a break. We are running the stream for 4 hours today, so we have another 3 and a quarter hours to go, and I need to make sure I preserve my little voice a little bit. And for those who are just joining us, I am DrFox2000, your host. I'm located in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away from the volcano, and we are watching the live stream coming from mbl.is and ruv.is in Iceland. And these are live streams, so it's not pre-recorded. And we're watching the action of what's happening on day 58 of the Icelandic volcano eruption. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Let's see, Ilsifer came in as well. Welcome, Ilsifer. Glad to have you here. And anyway, I'm going to take a break for a few minutes. If you haven't smacked that like button yet, please consider that. Also, if you're new and you haven't subscribed and you want to see more of these, by all means, hit that subscribe button and everything that goes along with it. What's your soul back? Well, wait about your back. Oh, my back is my sore back is better today. It's just from being compressed so much from driving so far. So trying to keep it going, and we're doing all right today. No jumping jacks yet, but I'm doing fairly well. So anyway, guys and girls, I will be back in about 5 minutes. So don't go away, and keep smiling, and we'll keep watching the screen. I'll be back. Okay, guys and gals, I turned the microphone back on, and I see we just went through an eruption there, and it almost looked like we still have some kind of creature on the back side of that face of the inside of the volcano cone there. Very, very cool. Watch Krakatoa chronology. Okay. I don't know if no, I don't think I watched that one. But it would be interesting to have a look at it. Anyway, I see some other people have popped in here. Helen B, welcome back. Sandra Melger, I hope I said that right. No, it's all right. You're more than welcome to be a little late. We are running for the 4 hours today, so another 3 hours and 10 minutes roughly to go. So we got a long ways to go. So you're all good, and welcome everyone that has slid in here. How many degrees is the magma / lava? When you see it coming out, when the areas that are looking very whitish in color, loboteus, when you see that, if it's really white in color, that's roughly 1200 degrees Celsius. As soon as it starts to get a more orangey tinge or redder tinge to it, the temperature is coming down to 1100 or 1000 degrees Celsius. So we're somewhere around 2000 Fahrenheit and working down from there. I hope that answers your question. Okay, let's see. Judy Jones, welcome. Glad to have you back here as well. Nice to see you again. And what else we got cooking here? Yeah, you guys joining us. If you like what you are seeing, by all means, do hit that like button. And that would really help out with the YouTube algorithms. And I know it's a yucky thing for me to be saying, but it does really help. So it brings it a little higher in the ratings, and hopefully brings a little bit more. Interesting activity cam 2. Yep, definitely got some stuff happening there. So I'm gonna put it back on the multi-view here, and we'll kind of get the whole scope of the area. And we see, yeah, we still have some flow. If you're looking down on the bottom left screen, of course, you can see that the river of lava is pushing again. So you can see that in all of them. Actually, we should see some pretty good eruption this time around. Hoping anyway. Looks like a plausible vent, possible vent happening. Where do you think a possible vent is happening, Nigel? Curious. When these volcanoes will pop up. When do they pop up? Well, as far as erupting, this cycle is about every 4.5, 5 minutes is what the eruption cycle is. So, Dr. Fox, sorry if it was being answered before and I didn't get it. Do you know if Ragnar will just like split in the middle between the nose and the back wall? Well, we already have like a major split, but I'm thinking that what we may end up having is this. Why is it not working on there? I have to click on it. If you look on the top left screen, you can see there's a big crack there where the green arrow is pointing, and that crack is from the top, from this point down to about here, and then it looks like it actually goes around here somewhere. So this piece could potentially topple in yet. We've seen that crack before, or it's redeveloped, but we can also see that crack on the inside if we're looking at the other side here. So, you know, it's on both sides. And usually when that happens, that means something is loose, right? And we could have a potential collapse. We're hoping. We want to see some action, so hope that helps out. Now we did, if you're looking at the very top of the cone, you can see the very ragged edge. And yes, some of that has definitely fallen in. And we did see some discoloration earlier with the different color smoke coming out of the vent. A lot darker smoke. And that's possibly of, you know, some chunks falling into the crater again and causing it to discolor and smoke up like that. So it's pretty cool. Getting good height again on these vents. Yes, you know that it seems to cycle though. It likes to be a little quiet for a while, and then all of a sudden it's shooting up again. So as what I kind of said earlier, we do have some change in the system underneath where it's coming up. Something has misaligned or realigned or changed, and that's always a potential for new things to develop, right? So we don't know what's actually going to go on, but that's why we're watching. You know, we keep on looking, see what happens from day to day. We see strange things popping up here, there, and everywhere. You know, shifting lava and the like. So one thing I did notice, and I was going to put it back on the other cam here. Let's see if I get the right one. And when we're looking at the picture of the one in the top right, we'll get that blown up. Something I noticed and I want to make a point of is you see what's going on right down here where Bob is. Bob's side is being eroded. There's lava flowing down here somewhere, and it's washing Bob away, or at least the side. Now we know that that hill is underneath here, which is natural ground. So it's probably going to keep skating that way as far as lava flow. But I'll clear that off, and you can actually see in there that it's actually chewed off a bit of Bob's cone. And that to me is kind of interesting. And that is the lava flows causing that. When this system lasts active 800 years ago was mentioned. Yes, this that area was 800 years ago is what they were saying, something like that. Or yeah, quite a long time. I'm not sure if it was 800 years or maybe even more. Okay, Dr. Fox, do you think it could be down to the weight of lava in the valley floor, now adding compression to the expansion chamber? There again, it's hard to say, Brown Warrior, but I'm going to answer that this way. For everything that you change on top, you're going to turn around and push down. Something has to change, right? There's going to be compression, so and with compression we increase heat to a degree. So okay, it's system activity was last 6,000 years ago. Very interesting, Thomas. Thank you. for that one. 800 years ago was a different system. All right, makes sense. Anyway, getting back to you know, the ability for the weight of the lava to change it, and yes, it's going to have an effect on the ground level. It's like anything. You start compressing it, and you're going to change what's down below it. It's, you know, pretty simple in nature. You apply enough pressure to rocks, as an example, it will turn them into diamonds eventually if the right amount of pressure is on it. So that's the kind of thing, but I don't think it's that intense. Here we go with the eruption. That looks pretty nice. And you can see it seems to have opened that flow hole up again. That was right here. It's flowing again out of there. So that must have multiple feeders down there somewhere, and around here, and then coming into this area. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Let's clear that. Nigel asked, okay, look at the smoke in the front there. It looks like glow. Yeah, actually I am seeing glow in here, and I don't know if this is glowing here, but definitely on the one where I've got the arrow pointed. So we do have some kind of a tube underneath feeding that. So because that is hot lava. Otherwise it wouldn't be glowing. So very cool. Why is the lava on top of the heavier lava? Or what? The heavier, why is the lava on top heavier than the lava below? Okay, actually the heated up lava is actually going to be somewhat heavier because it's more dense. Okay, once it cools, it's going to actually, hang on, I got that backwards. It's going to be more dense once it cools, but it will create paths underneath through the cracks. Okay, so whatever was there, it's a game of pressure that's being played against it. So it's going to try to push the stuff out of the way, and if it finds, you know, a spot where it can go into and certain amount of pressure builds up, you're going to actually open up the paths, and nature does that fairly easily. So because it does exert a very large amount of pressures on those different areas. Okay, let's see. What channel is front is a spectacular what? That channel in the front is spectacular. There's a drone footage of it. Yes, we have seen that, the drone footage of that before. Also, we did have the photo from mbl.is that showed that crater that it or sinkhole, if you will, that it created. So I'm really more curious to see a drone shot of this area. I want to see what's going on, and I've always surmised that we're going to have activity over there where the X is. So this may be an indicator that that area could be heating up, and we could have something, but looks like a ring of fire now. Yep, it does. Actually, I'm seeing more and more here. We got bubbles around this whole thing, so this piece may move a little bit on us. We'll have to keep an eye on it. So very cool, very cool. Yep, I see them. You got the two little eyes and a nose and a mouth. Yep. And then we got another one over here. Just so we see the spots, guys. Okay, it's those two little faces looking at us, looking at the crack in front of the camera. Yeah, we see all kinds in this area here. Also here, well, actually that's a little elongated like that. I'm more interested in this guy here. I want to see that crack through and that piece fall in. Somebody go over there and push it. Thomas, you're closest. You go over there. There we go. Babar's coming back again and rebuilding itself. Well, I don't think it's rebuilding itself. I think Ragnar's washing it away. Is more like the story. Because when you look at that side down there, and it is smoking from there too, so I'm wondering what's going on. You know, maybe we will get some activity there. So could be cool and stuff like that. Denise, welcome. Who else has popped in here that I may have missed? Let's see. What? Brown wire, go get a big stick and push in that chunk. We want to see the big sploosh. No, not brown wire. Thomas P. That's it. Face pareidolia. Oh, pareidolia will console you. Oh, really cool. Bandit, welcome. Red dots. 6. Cell. What? Cellscal? I don't know if they're Cellscal. Early evening Sachs to you. Tommy Sachs, welcome. And very cool. Yeah, we'll see how it works. I'm going to put it back on our quad display here so we can see the... Oh, they moved that camera. Darn it. They had it zoomed in. Pretty good fountain coming out of there this time around. What are they doing with our camera feed? They're moving things, guys, beyond my control. So Judy Jones says, do we have a temperature chart for the lava field like a satellite view? No, we had the old one, but we don't have anything new. And the old one is somewhat dated, so I think that's about a week old already, and that would not be correct to show that. I mean, we can show it, but it is not what I call up to date, right? So, do you need the name? What? You need to name the new volcano? No, it has a name. What the heck did they call it? The Fagradalshrön. I know I can't say it properly. Or Schrön, Fagradalshrön. Hoping that's close, or very, very close. Better than some, worse than others. Okay. I'm still thinking about the T-shirts and stuff, and I still want to use Bob on the original one there, and because of the pictures I have, it's called Foxy Volcano. Oh, come on now, let's not call it that. Lava field is Fagradalshrön. Volcano name is not not here yet. Oh, okay, so Fragra del Schrein is the field. All right. So that's the most of the no-name valley is, I guess, what we're calling that, right? So that's kind of cool. Has there been any new updates on flow numbers / predictions? Okay, I'll let Thomas answer that if you can. 13 cubic meters per second still. So it's still holding that the 13 cubic meters per second flow averaging. Obviously, it's actually at a higher rate when it is erupting, but that is because of the volume coming out, and then it slows down again, and very little is coming out. So when it actually does erupt, it's probably putting out 20, 25, and when it's averaged out, it works out to about 13. So can it be call it a Roman candle? I don't know if we want to call it a Roman candle, but it does light up. Pretty cool. Thomas, we're calling it Marius. Okay. Okay, I don't know. Kunkel, I don't think we have the authority to name it. I think they're going to come up with a neat name of their own, and I'm sure it'd be a very simple one in Icelandic. You know, they could call it Bob 2 or something. Oh man, I don't think that's going to happen, but we'll see. We'll see. It's all good and all fun. Okay, so Chuck Norris, Night Lamb. Okay, Nancy Buchanan, welcome. Is the new dirt dam still holding the lava back? Yes, it is. They actually built up that dirt dam, or berm, if you will. So they actually have 2 berms there. Oh my God, Thomas! No! You've added a whole sentence to it. Okay. Fragra del Schrein Guiger. Okay. Cougar. Fragra del Schrein Guiger. I know, I botched that up, didn't I? Anyway, flow cam shows your lagged or jagged wall from the side. Okay, well, these the flow cam, I don't know which one you're referring to as the flow cam, but we were numbering our cameras like this to keep it simple for everyone. So, and I do wipe that out because I move things around. Anyway, Thomas, syllables weren't meant to be put together in that order. Is a Geiger. Oh my God. Fragra del Schön Geiger. Oh man. That is awesome. Hey, you gotta give me credit though. At least I'm trying it, okay? So, anyway, Annegret Kernbauer? I don't know, that's not that much of a tongue twister, Kunkel, but okay. Yeah, Cam 2 is showing the back view compared to the other three. That is correct. Cam 2 is actually kind of the original view that was always shown. So for the longest time, that was actually the front view of the activity. But yes, now it is depicting the back, and we do see some interesting stuff. If you're looking in on Cam 3 right now, down there we see some really, really dark spots in there. And that always makes me curious, because when we see that, we know that material is not the same as the other stuff, or it has been cooled very quickly. So very interesting. Well, Thomas, I thank you for saying it, and I'm glad that you were able to pronounce it so easily. The Thomas touch, yeah, it's like the Midas touch. It's all too much fun. But I mean, it wouldn't be any fun if I said it properly and correctly right off the bat, would it? It is a lot more fun when we have to struggle and fight through to get the pronunciation, and of course everyone in Iceland can laugh, right? And say, listen to that dumb guy. He can't even say whatever. You know. Geiger. Okay. Geiger. All right. Can you see one of the lines? You can see one of the lines. What did I miss? I see four. I see lines growing. Okay, we do have lines growing. Those dark spots look like cavities to me. Are you a dentist? Yeah, they could be cavities. They could have been broken out rock, but the fact that the surrounding area is still very reddish looking, and it doesn't really look like a cavity. If it was a cavity, it would have some grayness to it, but unless it's a really deep gouge in there. So it's hard to say, Brown Warrior, but you might have something there, but we don't know. See, this is an educational channel. Dina, of course it is. It's we try to help everyone out, and we're teaching each other, okay? I don't claim to be an expert, just so you guys understand that. I am an amateur geologist, and I am a prospector, but I certainly won't claim to be an expert in any of these fields. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. I'd be so rich and be looking at the other stuff. So n plus t, minus n plus t, okay. Let's see, touche is French, and yeah, touche is French. That's right. And if you take the E off there, then you have touch, right? Pretty simple, touche or touch. See, is there an, okay, glowing lines on 4. Yes, they are starting to glow a little bit. Once it gets a little bit darker there, we will be able to see it a little bit better. So, very good. Okay, I'm trying to catch up to what Kunkel I was telling Doc. Okay, cool. Yep. Okay, trying to catch up to the chat here. So for us prospectors, the money is in selling the equipment. That's right. It's mine the miners. That's where the money is. Mine the miners. It's not in finding the gold. It's mining the miners. So very cool. And oh, did we get to 100? 101 likes. Great stuff, guys. I appreciate that, and very good to see. And 127 in the chat, or in the stream. So excellent. For those people who have just joined us, I am your host, DrFox2000. I am an amateur geologist as well as a prospector. I love volcanoes, but usually deal with them when they've long since cooled and died. The older the better, because that's created some gemstones and gold and things, and that's what we want to see. So anyway, our eruption is cooking out right now again. Not going quite as high as it did on the last volleys. Oh, maybe we're going to get some better height. But it is definitely erupting, and it is throwing out a fair volume of lava. So nice to see. And okay. If it's flowing at 13 cubic meters per second, not per minute. Where is it going? Can we see it? It's basically a lot of it. Well, we can see to a degree. There is flow going into the Meridalier up in the northeast into the valley. And if we look at the, let's see if we can get the flow map on here. It's since it's calmed down there, let me see if I can find our map. Okay, so this was the kind of the flow map that we were looking at and the potential. So what it's doing right now, the flow is going into here. It is coming through, and it is going down that way. And it is spreading out, so, you know, whatever direction it wants to go in here. Once that does fill up, it's going to breach this point and head south. This area, though, okay, that's 44.7 million cubic meters, right? So 47 million and then cubic meters, or cm. Wow, actually it's meters 3, right? Get rid of that. Okay, so that's kind of what we're looking at for that valley here, right? So that's going to take a while to fill up yet, and that's the important thing to know. If that flow continues and we don't get an interrupt here in the middle somewhere, and it doesn't push this way, then yeah, we're probably 2 or 3 months before that fills up over there. The other potential is that we have more pushing this way and possibly heading into Nathaji in this direction, and then they would have to build another dam down here to stop anything that might come out from there. So those are the possibilities, right? And all right, we'll throw the 3D map back on here in a second, as soon as it wants to go do its thing. And there's our 3D map, and you can kind of see the contours. Let's grab it and go back over. So in this area here is where our dam is. Okay, and the flow right now is coming down this way, and it's coming into the Maradalier Valley. So like I said, that valley is actually quite deep, and it can hold a very, very large volume as it goes all the way through. And then once that volume builds up and rises too high, there are two possible areas there that it might go, and that is in this spot here, or it may build up and push out at this end. But it's likely to be right here because that's the lesser height. So hopefully that kind of gives you an idea of where things are running and going. And let's see, we're going to turn it this way a bit. Whoop, whoop. I want to back it out. Want to be able to see the ocean, and then we'll back up a little bit. Okay. So, looks pretty cool. Anyway, we'll get you back to the volcano and we'll see what's happening there. So, Moray Coast. Rebecca, welcome. Sandra, I don't know if I said hi to you earlier, but welcome. Let's see who else. Okay, if people were asking questions, I missed them. In Scotland, the island of Arran, there is a range of mountain tops known as a Sleeping Warrior, a ridge line of two members, lying on the back. Yeah, they have those guys kicking around all over the place. We have one on Lake Superior. They call the Sleeping Giant. When you look at it from an angle, if you're in Thunder Bay, Ontario, you can actually see it. So very cool and interesting. Lava tubes going all over the place there. Most of the movement is underneath the crusted layers. Yes. Thanks, Thomas. 4 red spots. They're in front of the old vent. Way in front. They're not an actual vent. Those ones that we were looking at before, those are just lava flow spots pushing up from underneath from a crack that it found between the lava chunks there as it's flowing through. So it is pretty cool. Anyway, it looks like it's about to erupt again here, so love watching this thing shoot up, and that is pretty awesome. And I'm glad they zoomed that other camera in. That looks so much better. Yep, spotted it. Okay, cool. Gaming Squad, welcome. Just clicked on the vid. Well, you're welcome. You're into the volcano. So hopefully you enjoy what you're seeing here. It's the Icelandic volcano eruption, and we're at day 58. So we've been following this for a little while, and this monster of a volcano that has grown out of the embers of Little Bob, or beside Little Bob, are just amazing. Hi all, outside working on flower beds. Rayola, well, I'm glad you got some sunshine there and are doing your thing. That's glad you could join us here as well. And Jewel11 is here. Welcome. Let's see, did I miss anyone else sneaking in? I did. You think Bob is producing that lava? I don't know. I don't think Bob's producing that lava. Like, if we go close up on that camera, you know, it is very, very hard to tell, because we we don't have an angle over there. We can't see that, unfortunately. And if that lava is actually coming out, and this is the area that we're referring to, I'm thinking that's a tube in here somewhere, and that's coming around the outskirts, because it's actually wearing out the edge of the cone here. So I don't know if it's coming from Bob or if it's coming from that tube every time it enters in here. So it's hard to say, and I wish I would have a little better focus on this camera. Darn. Anyway, we'll get back to the multi-screen here so we can see everything happening. But I do agree, it does look a little odd, and there is some smoke there, and I don't know. Yeah, those two spots, and you say that's on the exterior? Yeah, when you look up in here, you can see them. So that's just heated up that corner. Yeah, right there. So yeah, that's very interesting. You can see them. So, but it is on the edge, so it may be just cooling quicker or some other material. So very interesting. And I'll put my numbers back on here since I wiped that out. Whoop, 3. Number 3, and this is number 4. All right, so does look pretty cool, guys. Anyway, I am looking at the clock and going, all right, we're an hour and 48 minutes into this, so we have another 2 hours and 15 minutes roughly to go in our 4-hour stream today. So I'll ramble through the spiel here and take a little break. For those who have just joined us, I am DrFox2000. I'm an amateur geologist as well as a prospector. Typically go after the elements of dead volcanoes rather than live ones, you know, to find all the goodies. So I love streaming the lava flow, and we are on day 58 of the Icelandic eruptions. So doing our thing, and we have a whole bunch of people in the stream, and it is interactive. If you guys do have questions and stuff like that, you can put them in there. Address me as DrFox2000, all one word, just the way it looks on my name, and that'll turn it red for me in the chat, and I can see it more easily, and hopefully we can get back to your question. Maria, welcome back. I'm glad you got some dinner, and I gotta ponder that for right after the stream here today too, since I didn't have too much this morning. Do you know what height the volcano cone is? That part that you can see above the lava flow. The part that is above, sorry, the total height of the cone is probably somewhere around 300 feet from the base up. Not in meters, but feet, right? So I don't know what the actual height really is. We had information on it before, and the ejecta coming out, of course, was shooting up to 3 to 4. So this thing is about 300 plus feet tall. And why am I buffering? This is weird. Shouldn't be. I am... Bitrate's good. What the heck is going on? Maybe it's a YouTube thing that doesn't like all the lava flowing out there. YouTube doesn't lava us. Oh no, buffering went away. got the answer first, so it's all good. Okay. Never heard about anything like that, but the search for Viking silver, most likely long gone since unusual areas have been well searched on islands, most likely moved somewhere. Okay. Well, if there was silver there, nobody told us about it, which is okay. Uh, and you know, our two sets of dots disappeared, and we got another one here now. So it's a single eyeball peeking out. But anyway, guys, I did say I was going to take a break, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to put this back on here since I scribbled and did my thing. So I will be back in a good 5 minutes. Don't go away, and hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. And I will be back. Keep smiling and keep watching the lava flow. Oh, I just love my lava. I lava this volcano. Okay, guys, I'm back, and I see a few more people have popped into the stream. Trojan Pony, welcome back. Glad to have you here. Miss Pac-Man 1974, welcome back. Also very happy to see you come in. Bruno, also welcome back. And how's Etna doing there, Bruno? Let's see. Diane is also here. Welcome. Rice, Lucas, hi. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Did I miss anyone? I think I got most of you guys. And okay, cool. Anyway, for those just joining, if you're new to the stream, definitely welcome. And I am your host, DrFox2000. Love doing the live streaming of the Icelandic volcano eruption. I am located in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away from the volcano. So very, very far away, and we are watching the public feeds from mbs or mbl.is and ruv.is. So cam 1 and 4 are mbl, and 2 and 3 are ruv.is. So anyway, that's kind of where it is. What's with the rim is so ragged. Yeah, the rim is ragged because of the veracity of the material being injected, heated everything up, and things started toppling in. Yesterday it was very smooth, and today it looks like it is really chewed up. And every time we see an eruption, it changes slightly, and a little bit more reviewed, I guess, or chewed, or whatever you want to call it. Marilyn, I got started watching volcanoes with the eruption in Hawaii a few years ago. It's fascinating. And yes, that lava can be addicting. If we're all addicted to lava, it's one of those things. Hot things, hot stuff. It's cool to watch hot stuff. Been shopping and out in the yard reading. Okay. It's actually getting very nice and warm here today. And one thing I didn't do is check the weather in Reykjavik, and I wanted to see what that was. Scotland has no active or dormant volcanoes at this time, but has an abundance of Phanerozoic volcano remnants spanning multiple phases. Okay, yeah, so very old ones that have long gone. Very interesting, David. Locks hat. Okay, it looks hot. Okay, yeah, it is hot. I definitely wouldn't want to be touching it when you're close to it. The whiter colored lava is somewhere around 1200 degrees Celsius, and once it cools into the oranges, you're 1100 degrees, and if you're getting down towards the reddish, you're probably 1000 degrees, and then it just degrades from there. The darker the color, the cooler the material. So very cool. Libby, welcome. And a lot of the times the walls have collapsed between eruptions, leaving the jagged edges. Yes, but what we've noticed is every time we do have an eruption here, it's changed slightly. So the eruptions are knocking the edges loose, and it depends on the way it happens to come out of the vent. And of course, a good example is when we're looking at Cam 3, which is that side wall that totally got destroyed. and is now pouring the lava into the hole that's there, feeding the tubes underneath. So it is very, very interesting. Yeah, very amazing to be able to watch. Very cool. Yeah, it's gonna cycle. It's gonna rebuild, and it's gonna drop in again. And you know, depending on the veracity of the material flowing out, of course. So all really, really cool. Really, really hot, but really, really cool. If you know what I'm saying. And here we go again. It's gonna go. So we see that flow building up. We'll wait till the eruption stops because I can't see the inside of the back of the cone right now, David. Seems to be a whole bunch of lava in the way for some reason. We'll have to get somebody over there to turn the tap off then. Yeah, I was kind of sort of seeing something there. It not has not reached you. Okay. Do you have the video of the inside wall totally destroyed? I missed it completely. No, I don't have video of that. I was not watching it at the time, and didn't really see how the insides were collapsing. We did witness collapsing stuff many times on here. It's just nothing as of recent that I've seen. I'm waiting for something major that we can see, you know, from these camera views. So that's kind of what we're interested in, or kind of stuck with as well. And in that sense, you know, it's not like we have feet in the ground over there. Let's see. Oh, holy Telfa. Yeah. Status quo. Welcome. Been an interesting weekend fighting malware and a vicious lag in response for it. In the timeline, okay. I have attended LA meetings for my lava addiction, but back online. Oh, so the shrink couldn't fix your lava addiction, huh? I guess you're back to being amongst friends, status quo. You know, your addiction will just be shared with the rest of us. Andrea, welcome. Glad to see you, and glad you came back. What's happening? It's a quiet day with gentle eruptions from our lovely geyser-style volcano, for lack of better words, and eruptions every 5 minutes approximately. So looks pretty good. Back to Lavaholics Anonymous. That's right, Trojan Pony, Lavaholics Anonymous. It's an addiction that was never going to get cured. And by coming here, you certainly are not going to get cured. You may just get your lava need fixed for a while, if you will. You're welcome, Andrea. We do have boots on the ground in Iceland, unless Thomas has his feet Wow, Thomas has always got his feet up on that rocking chair thingy that he's got. So, You know, I'm talking about guys who are wandering around the volcano. So Dr. Fox is the Walter White of lava. Um, hmm. I don't know if I know Walter White's voice, so I can't cheat or do anything with that. Anyway, I see we still have some spots on our cam 2 there in the foreground. That one is still sitting out in the middle there, but we have another one built up on the side and possibly a third one to the right of that. So um, some heating going on there, and of course behind Bob, which is over here, is a very large amount of lava sitting there. And some people are thinking that it may be something going on with Bob, but I'm betting dollars to donuts it's this hole is feeding some lava either this way or around the backside of Bob, and putting it into that area. So that's kind of just my guess, and I've cleared that off, so I better put my numbers back on here. 2 and 3 and a 4. A 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Um, wasn't that Lawrence Welk that used to do that? Okay. All right. Let's see. Did I miss anything here? Super Dad. Okay. 0410. Hi. How long is this eruption likely to last? We're talking weeks or months. That's weeks, months, possibly years, or it could turn off tomorrow. Super Dad, and welcome back to the stream. I have a double addiction, volcanoes and lava. My name is Cynthia. Well, hi Cynthia. I'm Doc, and please tell us more. What do you find so interesting about the volcanoes? Oh, too much. Too much. Oh, fun. The upper left feed has a great lava flow that has started. Yep, it does. The camera 1 there is actually the closest camera to the lava flow, and it's sitting on the hill just opposite, and it has a very, very nice shot. It has been there for a while, so it used to look way down on everything, but it looks a lot different now that this thing has grown as tall as it has. And of course, if you're looking at size comparison, if you're looking in camera 2 on the right hand side there, you can see Bob and how low Bob is in comparison to the girth and the mass and the height of this Ragnar rock. So very, very, very cool. And look at that nice lava. I lava the lava. Vernon, welcome back. Glad to have you here. Bubble, bubble, boil, and trouble. Yes, sir. It is. Sure, some of the humor is ejectile matter, but we are witnessing history in the making. Absolutely. Yeah, you mean there's humor in here? I didn't know that. Humor. Is that like your elbow? No. Oh, that's your humerus. Sorry. Okay. Vernon says, "Hi, here I am again." Well, how many times so far has the wall of the crater collapsed? When we're talking major collapses, I don't know. I really haven't seen super huge chunks fall in. There has been the inner layers have dropped in a few times on the inside of the cone, And of course, the looking at the top edge that was fairly smooth yesterday looks like it's been shot off by some cannons or something. So it's hard to say in that sense, but it looks pretty good. How come the live stream has number 58? Because it is day number 58, Maria, of the eruption. You've jumped into the future? How did you jump into the future? It's been 58 all day. Did I miss something? Was it not supposed to be 58 yet? I could swear it was supposed to be 58. We had 57 yesterday, didn't we? Maybe I missed today. I'll have to take a look. Anything is possible, you know. I am just as much human as everybody else, so it's possible I made a mistake, but I don't believe so. We can go look and see what we got for content and live streams. And of course they're not easy to see, but yeah, that one is 58. This one is definitely 57 from yesterday. Yep. So yeah, I think we're at 58. Oh, dyslexic. That's okay. Beam me up or something. Yes, and I love the Lawrence Welk. A 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Yeah. My parents used to watch it when I was a kid, and I always thought that was just the draggiest show I ever seen. You know, when you're a young kid back in the day, you weren't thinking about that. That's something that you want to see. But they enjoyed it, I guess, and it's something that you really can't take away from them in that sense. So it made them happy, and that's all. That's what counts. Titus 310 always welcome back on the Maccabi when the volcano gods were offered human sacrifices. Did they liquefy? Yeah, they first went crispy, frizzle sticks, and then they liquefied after. So you go through stages. You fall in, you get crispy, and then you liquefy. So that's kind of how that works if you're jumping in. And I'm sure it won't take very long to make happen. I was born dyslexic. Okay, well, status quo, just don't get your Merdswicks, don't start balking backwards, and we'll be fine. I know sometimes I even suffer from 12 mubbles, but it's okay. It will be okay. Trust me on this. I'll take your word for it. Okay, not to be confused with Rice Krispies. Yes. All in fun, guys. All in fun. So anyway, Volcano got quiet and is quiet. So I'm gonna just pop the map on here for a second. So this was our original map on what we were looking at. So we know that they had built the dam. Oh, come on, where's my crayons? Crayons aren't working. There it goes. They had built the dam over here, and that lava was actually not quite that far, but so it's kind of a double dam now. It's the first one is 4 meters, the second one is kind of 8 meters behind it, and with a lot of material in between, so they shored it up a little bit. And our lava flow, of course, was was building up in here, and we're seeing a lot of smoke in this area, right? So you know, there's extra lava building up, and we hope it keeps flowing down there in that direction for the sake of our good people. But you do see the darker area that was here that indicated that there was some flow there. Mind you, this map is already a couple days old, so hopefully that flow continues to go down there for the sake of the safety of their fiber optic lines and stuff like that, until they can come up with some kind of a plan to maybe put the lines up on high posts from hill to hill to secured for the time being, or indefinitely, whichever works. Or they could go with some kind of microwave link or something. Who knows? But it's all going to cost them money, so they got to figure out what to do. Anyway, let's shoot it back over to the volcano, and it is erupting again, so always does that when I go away from it. Pretty cool though. In No Name Valley too. Yep, it's wait. Okay, they've only built the one wall, or basically it's doubled up is what they've done. It they've brought it up to 8 meters. The first one they only put it 4 meters, and then they rebuilt a second wall there with the extra material and put it to 8 meters, and that seems to be holding it for now. But looking at that material, that doesn't mean anything. It was already the 4 meter one was already partially displaced when Gutentag was doing his video. He actually showed the marker posts on the 4 meter one, and it did show that some of that material was already being forced or pushed towards the falls. So doesn't matter how big it is. If Mother Nature wants to push through there, she's going to. So it is pretty cool. Okay, let's see. Like a watched pot never boils. That's right, Titus. Always thought that way. You know, when bodies during Vesuvius eruption collapse of ash at the time of the Pompeii, the temperatures around 500 to 800 degrees Celsius. Yep, and killed everybody pretty darn quick with the extremely high heat. So a lot of people were just kind of stuck in their space as the dust or lava came down and basically cooked them in the spot, right? Baked everything right where it was sitting. So yeah, it was on fire. Okay. Yep, was on fire is right. Hope they have a cam set up to catch the lava fall. Well, the cam 3 is actually set back far enough, and let's see if I go to let's see, which map can I go to here real quick. I believe on this one. This isn't showing the cameras, but that camera, cam 3, is somewhere down, and it might even be off the screen here, but if we draw an arrow down on the bottom here, that camera is sitting down on the bottom, and it right now, while it can look this way fairly easily, but right now it's zoomed in on the volcano all the way over. So that's what we've got. That's what we are looking at. So anyway, let's go back to the volcano, because sure as heck it's going to start erupting again when I'm looking at maps, right? Come on. There we go. Oh, didn't erupt. All right, I was quick enough. The post on Gutentag's video, It looked like a torch. Yeah, the the little ones. Um, and then yeah, he had another video where where they were trying to pry the rocks loose. Another fella was trying to pry the rocks loose with a fence post, and of course the fence post didn't yield, or sorry, it yielded faster than the lava rocks did, and they broke the tip off, and yes, it was on fire. So pretty cool. You are the fastest. Well, I'm more like a turtle, but that's okay. Uh, I almost look like a tiny matchstick. Yes, you know when you really when you looked at that, Maria, it did look like a tiny matchstick, really, in comparison, size wise. So it was indeed very, very cool, very awesome. The material used looked like overburden with a bit of rock in it. That material was mostly decayed or broken down lava from before. So um, it's not a very good soil, not good for growing things anyway. So the content, there's a fair amount of lava material in that content, but it's old ancient lava, is what they bulldozed up there, and it's of course it's been weathered through fairly thoroughly over the thousands of years. So pretty cool. No lava was harmed during the making of this video. How do you know that, Arizona Snowman? I haven't put the disclaimer up yet. We might be out there hunting lava and killing it. No, we're not going to do that. Lava is cool. Actually, lava is hot. Never mind, cool. Okay, pyroclastic flow. Pyroclastic means it's airborne, though. Okay, this is not pyroclastic. This is a ground-based flow. So, but yeah. Actually, I shouldn't say it's airborne, but it's hot liquidy flow, and we're not getting as much of the pyroclasts, if you will, from here. It's more just forming calm lava tubes and moving in that manner. So I've always associated pyroclastics with more violent events, if you will. So, you know, like when you see the major eruptions like that one from 2011 or 2010, I mean, you know, that was pretty nasty, pretty awesome. So let's see, more like a little turtle. Today's bunny cam stream. Oh, come on now. He's playing games here now. Faster than Neo. Fast as Neo. Okay, well, hey, I try. It's Speedy Gonzalez. Arriba, arriba, andale. But I thought that Iceland was still kind of believers in fairies, and wonder how they would protect the fairies. I don't know if they believe in fairies. Oh my God, Thomas, I need some local input. Do you guys still have fairies over there in Iceland? And we're talking, you know, the magical fairies with the little wand and the wings on the back and stuff. Okay. Black Forest. BLM is made own channel and to feed to get message is shut down the feed. What? Black Forest, I'm not understanding your question. We are viewing the public feeds from mbl.is and from ruv.is. I'm not sure what your question actually is. Message to shut down the feed from mbl.is. Feed to you get message. No, I didn't get any message saying that they're shutting it down or that I have to shut down or anything like that. So I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Black Forest. Anyway, I was going to say more like trolls. Doc, your videos always have one dislike. Okay, there, you know, there's, I don't really want to go down that path with chat, but there's always someone in there that isn't in agreement with things. And a lot of times it's jealousy, okay? It's because they aren't able to do it, so that is their way of revenge. But hey, it is what it is. That individual who did put the dislike, I thank them very much for the view, because what they've achieved is to give me a little extra boost. So I don't know if they understand that. But anyway, I'm not going to worry about that. We're going to keep going with what we're doing and be all happy. So anyway. Shut down the repeating feed. Okay, well, Black Forest, I have not got any messages for them. Okay, and in accordance to YouTube standards, what I'm doing is absolutely correct. So, till somebody says otherwise, it's basically the way it is. And it has to come from mbl.is. So, anyway, that's all good. Thank you. Greed and jealousy rule the world. Yes, that's exactly it. No, those are... that's part of living here in the city, Bruno. We hear the sirens in the background. Yep. The YouTube police is coming. And as far as the other ones getting messages to shut down, that's actually very interesting, because Takalash is still up and running, and the other 3 streams, the Daily Ice is still up and running. The other, so they're all still running. So I find that a little bit interesting. So if they've got messages, they obviously ignored them as well. It's just heard that they were doing some kind of blasting before construction of the road or something. Okay, interesting. Bruno, that's the fire department. They heard a very, very hot stream. Yes. Time to put it out. Give the trolls a wave. Okay, very good. Yeah, let's not feed the trolls. Anyway, if we're looking at cam 3, and that is the ruv.is feed, so enjoy that. And we can see in the background of the crater, there are some spots that have kind of encircled themselves, and those could pop off if the material underneath there cools at a different rate than the surface area. We could have a few slabs popping back in there, and that almost looks like a fox face or something. I don't know. Let's see. if we go around here, and then we go around there, and give him an ear here, and then down and around like that, and then the two eyes. I don't know, is that some kind of animal or something? Anyway, we'll clear that off. So and we'll get our scribbles back on the screen here. So we got that. Excellent. So okay, looking at some of the stuff in the chat, that's very interesting. Okay, thanks Titus, appreciate that. Always like a little bit of praise. Agent X, welcome. The frog below to the right. Yeah, with lava coming out of his mouth. I see that. He's all smoky now, but yeah, that's what it looked like there too, Agent X. Good eye. Good pareidolia. So excellent, and let's watch this thing erupt again. Lava the frog. We can color him green right away. But right now he's getting a hot bath. Man, is that shooting out of there again. See, that one was slightly bigger than the last one, I think. And the smoke looks a little different. A little more whitish than brownish, what we had before. So pretty awesome, guys. And then of course afterwards you see some kind of bubbles popping or something in there, because it seems to be lower level spurts coming up, and I think that's just gas bubbles reacting and flying up. I'm getting a lot of lag off of YouTube. Yeah, I'm looking at what we're streaming here, and our bit rate is right up and it's doing everything properly, so no buffering should be happening on my side, and I have enough windows closed that we don't need to worry about running out of horsepower. So yeah, it's doing fairly well. Speaking of horsepower, I should check my email just in case somebody has sent me something telling me to close it. Oh, nothing new in my email. Okay. Yeah, it is doing its thing. And yeah, in case you guys don't see the little frog, look down here. Okay, you can definitely see the frog. There's his mouth. Here's his eyeballs sticking over top. And his face. It's Kermit. Kermit the Frog. Okay, and yes, it looked like it was actually spewing the lava out. Very, very cool. It is Kermit. Yes, that's what we figured. Oscar the. It could be Oscar the Grouch. But I don't think it's a garbage can. Oscar would have been out of there a long time ago. It ain't breathing being green. No, it's not gonna breathe. Definitely not, guys. But it was throwing it out. Very, very cool. Yeah, and I'm not good at impersonating things, so I'm not going to try to do a Kermit the Frog, unfortunately. Sorry, guys. Those cracks are very large on cam 3. Yeah, the back wall. I'll put those numbers back up there so we can differentiate. Yeah, when we're looking at the inside, and I still see a fairly big prominent circle, and that looks like it is maybe cooling at a slightly different rate than the other area around it. So if we keep an eye on it, it will work. Electric Dog commands is only for mods in this stream, so that won't work for you. Cookie Monster, and you know, it could be Cookie Monster, and if we painted it red, it could be Elmo. So we have all kinds of possibilities. But yeah, Cookie Monster had the eyeballs that were kind of really rolly on top of the head there. So, but the mouth looks like Kermit right now. Just guessing, right? Let's see if we can get that one a little brighter wider on the screen. That is this guy here, number 4. So yeah. Yep, you can definitely see a little bit better there. So, but yeah, looking at the back of that, the area, this patch here, as looks like it's cooling at a different rate, and see, something like that could just drop back in, and that's what we're waiting for. I don't know if it's a pig. Looks more like a frog. Oh, it's starting to erupt again. So maybe let's, well, we could maybe leave it on this one for this eruption and just see how it does. So we will have a look. Yes, there are the tourists on the ridge. A buffalo head? I don't see. Well, it's erupting right now, Dina. So I don't know if it's there. Yeah, bye Kermit. Kermit just got half his face washed. Poor Kermit. How wide do I think that is? It looks like it's tightened up a little bit since the other day. Like before, we had a more of an angle down here, and this area has actually been rebuilt to a degree. So get rid of that scribble. And so right now it's probably reduced itself down to about 3 or 4 meters. So roughly 12 feet in size compared to what it was before. Yesterday we noticed that it was probably in excess of 5 meters when it really got flowing, and it looked like, you know, maybe even bigger than that. So it's pretty cool. It does work. Eruption, just like lava will reach the volcano. What? I'm sorry, I missed that somehow. Call it. A stream or a river. I mean, stream in English, a stream refers to a small river. A very, very small river would be a creek. Then something larger would be a stream. And after that, it graduates up to something the size of a river. If that makes sense to you, Maria, I hope that helps. Let's see, what's better? Status quo, beautiful. Yep, it is. Is your wife or gardener? No, that's okay. That's I have my window open, and that's neighbors doing their thing, because it's a beautiful sunny day outside. They are mowing their lawns and using their weed whackers, if you will, to remove some of the weeds. I was just going to make a comment here. Somebody else mentioned, look at the funny people. And we have little ants walking on the side of the hill, two-legged ones. So quite a few people up there. And it looks like there might be one guy down here. I don't know if that guy is all that smart. I'd stay up with the other ones. So it looks pretty cool though. Yeah, and Kermit's face definitely got rearranged beyond repair. His right eyeball got really, really big, and the left one shrunk. So we may see some of that fall off in the next volley, which would be kind of cool to see. We did see it before where that whole chunk on that side got pushed out, and that's the whole wall piece went in that direction. So that could happen again. We'll see. I promise you that one guy is Guten Tag. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Kermit's mouth is gone. It's broken. It's broken, completely broken. At Pardishnar, a lot of pressure from 30 meters down below. Yep. A small stream in Scotland is called a burn. Okay, that I didn't know, Brown Warrior. That's very interesting. So like what we would call a creek here, or in the US they call them a creek. We call them creeks. But that would be considered a burn over there. All right, very interesting. Cool to know that tech terminology. I may forget, but if somebody mentions it, then it will kind of make it sound a little bit more plausible. That is a burn full of lava. Yep, very cool. Very cool, very hot lava. Okay. No, not Kermit. He was too young. Miss Piggy was hoping to get his life insurance. Oh, that Miss Piggy. I don't know if you guys ever watch there's a channel on there. They call themselves Naked Chicken. They do funny skits with Star Wars and Star Trek and stuff like that. But they animate their skits, which is really funny. And they do have Kermit and Miss Piggy and stuff like that. So it's something you guys have to go see. Some of it is very adult rated. So, but funny as all get out. Anyway, as I was saying, that eyeball is going to wash away. So let's see what happens if it actually goes this time around. That's a lot of lava pushing it. And come on, push that eyeball gone. Oh, is it going to go? Is it going to go? Oh, man, is it getting pelted? Oh, it's still hanging on. Poor Kermit. Just getting completely covered. I'm surprised that hung on there. No break in it yet. That's pretty cool. I'm waiting for that eyeball to just drop, but you never know. That might have a very good solid base behind it. And just look at that back wall on the inside is just dripping away there. So very cool. So this is actually a very good shot. And this is one of the RUV.is shots. So very cool. And I think we have this one labeled as camera 4, but it's actually not camera 4, it was camera 3. So I'm going to change that. That's because things get moved around and then all of a sudden we forget about it. Okay, it's hard to know how thick that is. Yes, that's, you know, when we're looking at it from here, if we look at one of the little tiny ant-like things up on the hill here, you know that in itself is probably 6 feet or almost 2 meters. So how many meters high is that? And from here to here where it's attached, how many meters is that? You know, that looks like maybe we can stick 10 humans in there, so 20 meters, 60 feet. So that chunk is probably 60 feet tall by, I'd say maybe 25 feet in diameter. So if it falls, it's going to make a little bit of an impact. Kind of cool, if you ask me. Wonder if it will block. No, it's not big enough to block that. If that little chunk falls in, that's not going to be a super big deal. I mean, yes, we are going to see a reaction from the volcano if that did drop in, but it's not going to be a major one. It's not like if we lost that chunk of the wall that's over here, and I'm talking, you know, a big piece like that, if that fell in and it stayed intact or together, it could be sitting right over top of the vents, and when that starts to push and blow, it's going to eject that, and essentially because of the back pressure, it's going to have a little bit more velocity. Oh, it just fell in, guys. It just fell in. Our rock just fell in. Awesome. And there you see the black smoke. And so if you weren't paying attention, it's right there. And that eyeball just dropped back in. So that's a sizable chunk. You've seen some smoke from it. And it was very interesting. So now we know it's gone, and Kermit lost his eyeball. Very, very cool to see that drop in. Yep, one-eyed Kermit. Frog, eye, bye bye. Yep. So very cool. Very cool. Uh, let's see. Yep, Kermit definitely lost his eyeball. And you know, I was thinking it was going to happen a little earlier, but I guess it took a little while to heat up the area in between. But it's definitely gone. So we're all good. Anyway, guys and girls, what I'm going to do is take another break. I'm going to put it back on our cameras here so we can see, and on the multi-view. And I am going to take a bit of a break since it's 3 o'clock here, or almost, and I need that rest my voice here. Anyway, don't go away, or actually I'll go through my spiel here first. So if you've just joined us, or you're wondering who the heck I am and all that stuff, I'm DrFox2000, amateur geologist as well as a prospector. Love doing the volcano streams and that kind of thing. If you come to the stream and you like what you're seeing, by all means, please do hit the like button. Also, if you want to see more content, on the weekends I'm usually streaming from about noon till 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, which is roughly from, let's see, 1800 to 2200 Iceland time on the weekends. And then weekdays, usually try to do it from 5 p.m. till 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or from 2300 Iceland time to 0100 the next day in Iceland time. So that's Monday through Fridays. Anyway, if you haven't subscribed, you might want to hit that button to get that going a little bit. And would be nice. Of course, I do depend on the algorithms of YouTube. And look at that volcano just a going. The more likes we get, the higher the ratings we get, and that's all good. So anyway, I will be back in about 5 minutes. Enjoy the show, guys. Don't go away. Oh, and I see Sandra's taken off. So thanks for coming, Sandra, and hope to see you on one of the other streams soon. Take care for now. Thanks. Okay, everyone, I am back. I'm DrFox2000, your host, and welcome back to day 58 of the Icelandic volcano eruption. I see we have a few new faces or names in the chat. Kirsty Roden, welcome. Let's see, did I miss anyone else? I already got Andrea King. Status Quo is still doing his thing. He's here, so good. Did I miss anyone? Did I miss anyone? If I did miss you, I do apologize. I don't always catch everybody sneaking in. I did get Agent X earlier, so that's all cool. But anyway, if you did pop in here and you didn't say anything in the chat yet or whatever, not a worry. Do welcome you. Jesse Sierra is here as well. A good afternoon or evening. Thank you for coming. See, it works. What works? It works. And you said my name spot. By the way, thank you. Okay, spot on. Oh. Well, I read it spot on, so I should have said it spot on. I know most people would turn it around, and I was looking at that, at the spelling, and it's not Christy, it's Kirsty. So, yeah, we're all good. I like it. And look at that volcano go. Man, is that going. That is awesome. Awesome, awesome. And very good. Let's see. Looking at the cameras, this is pretty good. And I see camera 2 is actually getting some sunlight directing from behind the camera there, and it's nice to see it lighting up a little bit. It's easier to see the material going on, and I see we do have some lava flow as soon as that distortion goes away. Over on the right hand side, just above the 2 a little ways there, you can see a couple of spots. So, and a little bit of smoke out in front, just a tiny little puff of smoke coming out of there. So very interesting. Very, very cool. Status quo is still status quo, yes. Brooke, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And it is day 58 of the Icelandic volcano eruption, so we're loving what we see. And of course, if you're looking at the top right camera, camera 2, as we got it labeled there for today, you can see our Ragnarok, big and beautiful in the middle there, making a bigger area. And to the right of that, in the background, you can see Bob, which is being dwarfed by the physical size of this Ragnarok. And over on the left-hand side, in that top right picture, you can see what's left of Sif over there. So that's what that was. And just off screen would be Hell further to the left. So that's what we're looking at, and you can actually see that in the camera 4. If you're looking, you can see the big one, then you can see Sif, and then Hell, and then Flow away at the end there. That's not doing any good. Yeah, it's closer to the old vents, but it's basically created a very hot spot right in there, and I think it's going to continue to come up that area for now. We're still hoping for some new spots to open up, but you know, you never know, Jesse. Anything can happen with this volcano. The volcano rim, we figure, is somewhere just over 300 feet. Not meters, but feet. I know I may have said meters before, but 300 feet. So about 100 meters, if not a little bit more. So that's kind of what we're looking at, because the other hill over there is 345 feet, where our people were wandering on the edge of the hill. But since they zoomed in so close, we don't see that anymore, at least not in my shot. So I might have to revert back to looking at the other screenshot here and see if we can see those people. Yeah, there it is. And that gives you a little bit more height perspective when you're looking at it, and it does actually look pretty ominous when you're looking at this particular view. And of course you can see your the people on Theater Hill off on the left hand side here, just all along that area. So looks pretty awesome to see that. Looks like a chunk just collapsed. I was looking away, so darn it. It always happens when I'm not looking. Why does it do that? It's like Murphy and his law. And Murphy's law came actually from Ed and Bill Murphy. No, Bill, no, it wasn't Bill. Anyway, it was the two Murphy brothers. They were both in the service in the U.S., and they had some issues that if they could make it do it, it would go wrong. So that's why it became Murphy's Law. If it can go wrong, leave it to those two brothers, and it would. So very cool. But yeah, I'm curious to see if more of that area on the inside is going to drop. I still think that bigger chunk that we're looking at here might still go. So keeping the fingers crossed and keeping the eyeballs open. So hopefully something will give. On cam 2, interesting hotspot near Bob. Yes, that's actually kind of behind Bob. And let's see if we can go over to that. And so the circle is around the hotspot where it's going into a lava tube, right? And we don't know where that lava is actually flowing, whether it's coming around here, going this way, or whether it's coming this way, or whether it's going here, and because it's burned off the side, it's taken some stuff off the side of Bob, okay, as it flowed by, and leaving a big puddle back here where the X is. So that's kind of what was going on there, and I think that's pretty cool to see that. Let's get it back on here, and we're starting to flow again. So yeah, very, very cool. If you notice in cam 1, it's almost like it's gushing out of there, and it's actually raising some height as it shoots out. So there may be a little bit of a blockage in there. Maybe that big eyeball got stuck and it's gonna wash it away. We'll see what happens. Always awesome to watch these things erupt. Look at that. Amazing. It is really, truly amazing. So, wow. You know, and I've been, well, watching it for 58 days, and I am still just as addicted to it as the first day. So, this is pretty cool to see this thing change and grow and produce, you know, more vents and so on, and kind of a complete story of the thing to watch it unfold, right? And it's basically a once in a lifetime event that we can actually go through and share, and very, very cool. So Jesse, they will melt. They will start getting very hot, and yes, they may get pushed out, or they may melt. Usually, depending on when it actually falls in, if it falls in at the end of a cycle, it may just drop into the lava bed and melt. Or if it is during an eruption cycle, it may then just get whooshed out with an extra push of lava behind it. And yes, you can have chunks flying out of there that are you know, the size of buses, basically. So it gives you a pretty good idea of what can actually shoot out. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right. Oh, the Cam 2, interesting hotspot near Bob. Yeah, that hotspot area near Bob, and we can probably go back to that now since the eruption finished. You know, you definitely, well, see that that flow must be from that tube, which is, that hole is right here, and it definitely is lighting up over on the end here a lot more, okay, in that area. And you can definitely see the edge of Bob disintegrating in here, and it's washing it away is really what it's doing. So but we also know that we have some flow, whether it's around this way or coming around this way, but we have flow into this field, and as we can see, is there's a fairly bright spot there. So as it gets darker, we're going to see that a little bit more prominently, and it'll be cool. It'll be cool. This might be the most documented eruption for human history, thanks to be relatively gentle plus easy accessibility both in person and online. And yes, this is actually, in a way, we can call it history in the making. It is a very fascinating event, and we are all privileged to be able to witness it. So I think it's cool. Just the cat beats. There is a big crack in the foreground on cam 2 last night. If you time lapse it, you can see magma flow seeping out of the crack. Yes, definitely there, and that's actually from over on the right hand side, so it was coming around and forcing things apart. And yesterday we had that fairly large crack somewhere around here that we were looking at. So it's pretty interesting. I'm still waiting for something to happen with the crack that is in the cone up here, and because that crack is through both sides, both inside and outside. Unfortunately, right now with the silhouetting of cam 1, because of the sun, we're not going to be able to see that. We'll have to wait a little bit until the sun gets a little further behind and ducks down some more. So hopefully that's all good for you guys, and let's we'll read our numbers here just so we have them on the screen. Makes it easier to reference things. Okay, 3 and a 4, a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4, and let's go. Okay, by the way, you got a sub. Thanks. I'm still trying to say that correctly. Cheshire Cat Beats. I'm sorry if I bunged the name up, but thank you. Mine's a little easier. It's DrFox2000. So, but people still get that wrong too, with typos and good things. And sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's not. But thank you for joining, and appreciate the subscription as well. All good. It's all good. Fun and more fun. So yeah, when we're looking at this, this is what I'm waiting for, is a little bit more time for things to darken up a little bit, and then we'll be able to see a little bit more of that lava flow and the like. So very cool stuff to see all of this. And here it goes again. So pretty awesome to see. And you know, in cam 1 you can see it's just jetting out of there is what it is. It's not just the flow, but I mean it's just literally hurling out forward. So that's just awesome. And yeah, once the veracity of the eruption gets to what we see now, that's what does some damage to the cone, or well, damage and rebuild it at the same time. So some areas are getting built up, others are just kind of cooking a little bit and getting pelted around, and things fall off and drop back in. So all cool. DrFox2000. Kid, your dyslexia is backwards. Something. No, that's okay. But thank you for showing up anyway. DrFox2000. Cool. I'll have to, or 20, what is that, 2200, I gotta count the zeros, 1, 2, 3, 4, 200 million, okay. That makes me feel old. You got too many zeros in the back there. Can you see the crack in the back wall on cam 1? Yeah, we can see a whole bunch of little cracks, but the one that I'm interested in, and right now it's getting covered up, but is the opposite side of that. So that should be right around in here, okay. And then if we follow that crack, you can actually see it go up something like that. So that whole area is potentially loose, and we could see that drop in, and we'll see. I mean, if there's enough force or oomph to shoot out, then it will be very interesting to watch it collapse or fall out. What was it? Okay. I guess Jesse asked, do you know how long the volcano will stay active? And I think Thomas P. answered that, and could end tomorrow, could end next week, or in 200 years. Or maybe even 2,000 years. But we're going to be optimistic and say it's going to go for another 2 or 3 months at least, and just enough to cause problems for having to move the fiber optic lines. That's what I'm thinking. And then after they move the fiber optic lines, the thing's going to shut down and there won't be another drop of lava. That's called Murphy's Law, right? So we'll see how that works. It will never end. We'll be doing this when we're all 103. Yeah, I can see it now. This is day 10,422. Something like that. So yeah, it could be a very, very long time. The volcano, due to it not being life-threatening, has really pulled my interest into them. I'm a complete novice and trying to learn a lot from this one. Well, Kirsty, this one is actually a very good one to learn on, because of the different aspects of it, and how it's progressed and the activities. So knowing, that it had multiple vents, and those other vents shut down, and some of the other major eruptions of the events. It's pretty cool all the way through. So Captain Edward Murphy was the coiner of Murphy's Law. Whatever goes wrong does, and indeed members of the U.S. Air Force while working on strain gauges and testing. Come on, okay. So it was Edward Murphy. Okay, yeah, and I thought it was his brother too, though, was in the same area, and they because of the brothers, they had some stuff going on there. But anyway, status quo. That's very cool. Ed Murphy. Interesting. Okay, so Maria says DrFox2000, are the lava shooting out as high today? No, it was not as high. It feels like it's a bit tame compared to what it is. Yeah, tame, calmer, whatever you want to call it. A little bit more subdued or kind of weaker, if you will. So, and yeah, it does look like it's not shooting up as high, and that is definitely noticeable. The pressure is definitely changed in the vents. The other thing that we noticed earlier, we did have some different colored smoke coming out. It was a lot more brown to it, indicating that there was some other material being burned as it was coming up, causing some off-gassing of different nature. So obviously there was something else in the mix, and it's an indicator that something changed down below in the piping. So somebody adjusted the plumbing, or nature adjusted the plumbing. You said you would go to day 60 way back at the beginning. Have you changed plans? No, I have. No, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna keep going. Sharon, I'm gonna keep going. I did originally think day 60, but you know, I was expecting this thing to die out. But since it's going, it's we're gonna keep going, and I love doing this. So this is all pretty cool. And here goes the eruption again. So very, very neat. All right, let's see what else. So Sharon, we're gonna keep going. There's gonna be days we're gonna miss a day or two in between here yet. Not this week coming up, but the next week. I've got some out of town work I have to do for a couple days, so we're probably gonna miss a stream or two there. But it is what it is, and work has to take precedence. And unfortunately, the place I'll be at, they do not have anywhere near the horsepower of internet stream capabilities that I need to be able to run the stream. So we're going to be kind of disappointed that way, but we're going to try to keep going anyway. And yeah, so definitely chugging along. We only have missed 2 days so far. We missed day 47 and 48. But we have everything else in the playlist. So if you guys do need to go back and you want to see study a certain point in time, you may be able to go back and find some information on it back in some of the previous streams. On some of them, the chats were disabled, but most of the last ones here, I've left all the chats enabled. So if you go through the chat replay, by all means, if you're popping into it and you're not sure if it's live or not, always look above the chat. It will tell you whether it is a replay or not. So you have that information that way, and hopefully that helps you out. But yeah, we are good to go all the way back to day one, and you know, with the exception of the 2 days that were missed. So if you want a chronological record of what was going on, that's a good way to follow through on it, and a lot of good video in there to rework. we totally don't get the internet working all over the country. No. Here in Canada, you got to understand, we can put Germany into half of the province of Alberta. Okay, our infrastructure is geared differently than what they have in Europe, because of the physical size and distances between locations here. So it is very interesting that way. DrFox2000, now that we're all addicted, you have to keep going. Oh yeah, I'm going to keep it going. I know it's going to be on, and we're going to do what we can to see what we can do. Let's see. To be able to watch this from the eyes of a child. Okay. Yeah. And you know, that used to be something when I was a very young fella, seeing things like volcanoes, and the thing is, you always seen the very active volcanoes. You never seen anything that was subdued, because people were going, well, it's when things are blowing up is when everybody wants to watch it, and that's what made the news. And there weren't so many science programs back then with this stuff in it. So, yeah. Okay, David Taylor just looked at the brown smoke is due to a different mix of gases from the vent. Just looked it up. Yeah, and that's exactly what I was saying, David. So there's some other material down there that is heating up and burning, and it's turning from a solid to a gaseous state, and that is what's causing the discoloration of the smoke. So usually when you get the whiter smoke, you can see that there may be water or moisture in there, and as the plume goes up, or the smoke plume goes up, if you see it dissipating fairly quickly, you know it was a lot of steam content rather than other materials in there. So yep, definitely seismic activity, all being tectonic. Yep, it appears that I'm the only one interested in my house, but it is interesting. They keep asking me for updates. Well, if they're not interested, why are they asking you for updates? They should come on here and join us and see it from themselves. You know, that would be the better way of streaming. So it's all cool. Yeah, why do they want to recap? It doesn't make much sense. Or they're just the kind of people that only want to see the highlights. And there are people like that. They only want to see the gruesome, gory details, if you will. Okay, it looks like it's about to pop again, but I wanted to just go on the one view here on this guy. So we can see that we still have people up on the hill, on Theater Hill, over on the left-hand side. And we're about to see a little bit more eruption happening here. Look at that flow coming out of there now. That is just horrendous. And, you know, for it to have a flow rate of about 13 cubic meters per second, and it goes into a null period, that means that's an average flow rate. That means this is a lot more than 13 cubic meters per second. This may be upwards in the 25 cubic meter per second area of flow rate, and then once they average out the flow, that's what they're getting. So it is pretty awesome, and man, it looks pinkish, the smoke. Very cool. Juka, welcome back. My daughter wants to watch Dr. Fox and Volcano, and she's running around the house all day. Kano, Kano, Kano. Well, tell your daughter she's more than welcome to watch it, Juka, and we appreciate it. Thank you. Um, I love it. Kano, Kano, Kano. It's the big fire. And yeah, when the young ones understand what a volcano actually is and does, and what good it can do, and also what bad it can do, it's very interesting and makes for a very smart child. So very very cool. And yes, hi Juka, welcome back to the stream. We really appreciate you being here. The idiots look like they are now downwind of the smoke, DrFox2000. Um, the what you're thinking, the guys on Theater Hill. I don't know if they're exactly downwind. I think that it may be blowing a little bit um, away from them yet, a little bit more to the west than where they are. But again, I'm not there, so it does look like it's getting a little closer that way. Brown Wire, definitely. Kirsty, I don't think they are idiots. I wish I was there. Well, yeah, we shouldn't really call them idiots because they are observers. Let's call them that, um, and they're tourists, observers, tourists, and onlookers. You know, they like looking at this stuff, so it is all very cool. Anyway, guys, I'm at 3.5 hours of streaming so far. We're gonna probably run another 45 minutes here, but I am going to take another break. I do need to wet the old whistle. Starting to feel a little froggy in the throat. And no, that's not Kermit. Helen, please, I'm going to hide that comment. Please word it a little bit more politely, okay? And I know some people sometimes get excited, but if you could maybe just be a little bit more polite with the wording. I don't mind you expressing your viewpoint, but let's not swear, okay? We try to keep a very clean chat, so no harm done, thank you. Yeah, Kermit fell in. Yes, sorry, Kermit. Thank you, Helen. Okay, I'm going to take that break. So, anyway, guys, if you haven't subscribed yet and you want to see more of these streams, we do stream daily. So please do hit that subscribe button. Also, if you haven't hit the like button yet and you like what you're seeing, we can do that. So, so Kim, be careful. I have other things to do today, so it can't be an hour and a half, okay? We'll see what we can do. Anyway, I'm going to take my break, guys, and I will be back. Don't go away. Thanks. Okay, guys and gals and everybody else, I'm back. I'm DrFox2000, your host, and we are on day 58 of the Icelandic volcano eruption. And Kirsty, it definitely is not more so now. We do have, varying changes in the size of the eruptions. Because they're not all the same. But what happens is at nighttime, of course, you are able to see that lava a lot more. And that's kind of what the deal is. And as far as I see some other stuff in here, you guys were talking about Kim Lambert and her dog. She was at the vet with her dog, and because of the dog having an issue with one of its paws. So I don't think it was anything too major, but I'm hoping that the good doggy is going to be okay, and we'll see what happens. So I'm an animal lover, so I do care about the animals, and hope her dog is good. Yeah, Dina. Okay, gotta go to get up early tomorrow. Okay, very good, Dina. You take care. Gute Nacht, and guten Schlaf, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow night's stream starting at 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 2300 Iceland time, running till 0100 the next day. So on the Iceland time wise there. Okay, Maria, now I can both go to bed and still follow the stream. Oh, you got your cell phone working again, Maria? That's very good, and glad you could get it going. Excellent. So yeah, we're in between eruptions. I was going to look and see how our lava fields are doing on the longer view, and we can see some extra buildup in front of the did they tilt that camera a little bit on camera 1? Almost looks like they tilted it just slightly. Maybe it's just me. So 2 and a 3 and a 4. There we go. So yeah, we see a little bit more out in front in number 1, and of course in number 2 we see it way in the back and behind Bob, and we see the hot circle out front around that other rock on cam 2. So we can start to see the little light spots popping through. So we know there is lava flow there, so there has to be a feeder tube from that side somewhere. And I see we're starting to get flow again on cam 3, and that's indicating that we're going to erupt again. So let's just sit there and we'll watch it. You won't be able to join the stream except for Saturday. Jeez. You know, they say you can't have any cell phones, but what about tablets? Are you allowed to have a tablet? Put your cell phone in your car and set it on a hotspot, and you can use a tablet to check into it. Then you're on Wi-Fi. You're not on your cell phone. Just saying there, Kim. I don't know if you have a tablet or not. Look at cam 2. Yeah. Look at all the cameras right now. Man, that's just going. Awesome show. YouTube are going to get a call of me as to keep kicking me out. Yet I pay a monthly fee. That's weird. Sorry to hear that they're bumping you out of there. I'm not sure why that is, David. It doesn't make sense. They changed my hours from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. No personal electronic devices. Well, you can make it a non-personal electronic device. Specifically states no electronic devices. Well, okay, can we run it on rocks or something? That's not electronic. We'll have to get you an old tube-style receiver, and it's going to be big, but it won't be considered electronic. It's electric. So they didn't specify that, did they, Kim? Lots of fun, lots of fun. So anyway, yeah, looking at it is just fantastic to see our beautiful lava flow and everything else. Kim Lambert, there you are. You're still streaming. I'm back. Hi, Kim. Happy to see you. And we're all concerned. How's your dog doing today, Kim? Very big question. Nokia brick was a wind up to. Okay, well, was a yeah. And yeah. The only other person we haven't seen today yet is Daryl, and that guy's going to get it. We're going to have to pick on him tomorrow if he shows up. So, but Kim, how's your doggy doing? We're concerned about his paw. So, let's see. Oh, and we got people racing by. She is doing fantastic. She had a chicken nugget stuck in her gullet. Oh. Okay. A chicken nugget. Well, what the heck? Was that McDonald's food? If that was McDonald's food, I'd be taking legal action. I'm kidding. It happens. Hit the send instead of the delete. Oops. Yeah, hit the send instead of delete. Interesting. Claw. Craw. Oh. Gullet. Okay, well, I see. All right, we got it. It's the got it stuck in the throat. All right. Well, those it's the old factor. If you don't chew your food, no, never mind. I'm sure you know that. And glad to have you here, though, and glad to have that your dog is back to being happy and all that stuff. So that's good stuff. Yeah, it's always good to hear that the animal is back on its feet and doing okay. So very good that way. And what was I was looking here. I was going to put our 3D map back on, and if I can get to the right spot, since we have oh, that's not a 3D map, neither is that. Maybe that's this one here. Ah, there it is, 3D map, and we can even see the mouse. So of course, for those people who are just joining or haven't been around too long, this is the area, and the white area is basically where the lava has flown. So you can see that, and of course our hot spot here is that spot right there in the middle, and it's flowing out in a river down to Meridalia, and of course into this area, and it is building up, and we're getting some smoke right about here. These other fissures are officially gone, or well, or vents, I should say. They're basically died out, so there isn't a heck of a lot going on with those. And if we turn this a little bit, you see here is where they put the dam to help divert the lava flow back into the northeast Meridalia Valley, rather than having it going down into Nathaggi on this side. So, and the reason they're doing that dam is to block off the area, so to save the fiber optic lines, and then they're trying to figure out a plan of what they're going to do with them. So in all likelihood, put them up on poles or something from high points and be able to get it across that way. There are some higher points that they can use, and that kind of gives you the general idea. I'm not sure where that line is actually running, but probably somewhere along the edge of the highway, and it's cool. So anyway, we'll turn our map back straight so we're looking back down, and we'll move it over, and you can see the area affected, and kind of in a 3D shape. So, and this area here, that's let's see if I guess we don't get the elevation off of it, but that's all right. Gives us a pretty good idea. This is about the same height as what the crater is, or the rim of the crater over here. The other camera is located on the hill over on this side, or it might be over here a little bit more. Nevertheless, that one is in a good location, so it's all right. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, we'll get it back on here, and I think I just missed Eruption, so while I was yakking. And yes, that's why they're putting the dam up. They're trying to save the highway and the fiber optic line that's running down there. So like I say, I'm not exactly sure where they have the fiber optic line, but no, that's actually, their cameras are all working on wireless. They've got little antennas up on them, and shooting wireless signals. The fiber optics is a communication from Grindavik further down the highway to other areas, and I'm not sure exactly where that line goes, but it's taking their data from there and sending it somewhere. So hopefully they'll figure out what they need to do there before any kind of a disaster is actually hit. And you know, as we said before, this could definitely be over tomorrow, or it could go for another 20 years. So they do have to have a plan, because I certainly don't think they'll be able to block the lava flow for 20 years. Mother Nature's going to take over and do its thing. So it's going to be interesting. Line is next to the road. Okay, so the fiber optic line is probably within the right of way of the road bed, and that's usually what they do here. Is the road is a certain width with the ditches and so on the sides, and that extra space is usually where they run utility lines and that type of stuff. So that's what Thomas was saying, that it's right next to the road, which is really good. Get one, welcome, and glad you could make it to the stream here. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, they don't do southern here. Okay, cool. material over work towards Bob, feeding that area. Yeah, that actually is really oozing out there, and I was just gonna say, we'll take a better look at that. And that hole was somewhere around here, feeding it, but it's had so much extra that it's overflowing. So what I thought might have been a pipe underneath or a tube feeding into here is now getting washed over with extra lava on top. So very, very interesting. And if that is the case there, we also know that it is heading there around the side of Bob on this side and washing away some of Bob's cone. So poor Bob is getting beat up now, buried and beat up. So I don't know how long it's going to take for Bob to disappear, but it's going to happen. Going to happen. I call a hot tub. Well, Maria, that's a hot tub with a big hole in the bottom of it. Okay. And when there's a certain amount of lava there, it just seems to disappear and flow. So we adapt. Okay, what's going on here? Don't touch Bob's cone. I'm still thinking about the t-shirt thing and all that stuff, and I was really looking at Bob's first day, and I think that's what I want to put on one of them, and then I want to also do one with Ragnar as it was all lit up from this back side, but in focus. So I'll have to see if I can get those pictures working, and then work on the design and see if we can't do that. It should be cool, but that's still in the works, guys. That's going to take a little bit to line everything up, and yeah, Bob's first day was beautiful. Yeah, it really was. It really, really was. I liked it anyway. So, and I can probably share that with you guys. We can find where I put the video, and I know I have it somewhere here, and it is loaded up. Let's see. Yeah, I do have it loaded up. So I'm gonna. So for those who haven't seen it, here, have a look, and this is Bob on his first day, as he was doing his thing. So it'll pop it in there in a second. Oh, and it's erupting again. Darn it. I was hoping to show that beforehand, but yeah, this is back on day one, guys. You know, that's you see Bob is the tallest one, and then you see Bob Jr. and that little tiny one right underneath it there, and those join together, and that's kind of what the original scenario looked like. So I'm thinking that's what's going to be on one of those shirts, and I think that'd be pretty awesome. So we'll see about that, and we'll also go with that kind of thing. So okay, my dog once stole a sausage, but when he came back after half an hour, he brought back the sausage, but it wasn't the same brand, and stole it from me. Okay, that's very interesting, Juka. It wasn't the same brand of sausage. Well, maybe he felt guilty. Maybe he had to trade somebody. The crack has turned into a fork on the back wall again. Let's see. Which one are we seeing that on, David Taylor? Which side are you looking at? On 1 or on 3? Just curious. Don't forget about the Ragnarok t-shirt. No, I'm not going to forget about it. That I want. A Ragnarok, and I want to do one that says I lava Bob, and then the other one I want to do a Ragnarok, and actually I was also thinking a third t-shirt, and I want to actually put my my Bunny BB on one of the t-shirts, and I think that'll be very cool. So cam 2, okay. Let us have an eyeball on cam 2. Oh no, hang on, that's not cam 2, but I'm going to clear that out. And yeah, I wanted to see on the inside here. We can see this crack is in between there is pretty prominent there. I'm not sure if that's the other side of it for there, but let's go back to the other one. Okay, let's see. Let's go. My dog came home one day with a roast, and it was warm. Steve, was it good? So, okay, Scott Hartman, welcome. Glad to have you here. Gary and Karen, welcome back. We love a Bob from PA. And yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do is we love a, or I love a Bob, or we love a Bob, one of the two. Because the t-shirt's kind of a personal thing, so it's I love a Bob is it's what I want to have on top of it, and I think it'll be pretty cool. So could you maybe have one t-shirt with Ragnar? Yeah, that's what we were thinking is basically Ragnar Rock the way it is now. But in there was a time when we were able to see it where it had a whole bunch of overspray on it, and it looked really neat. And I kind of want to put that on there. So that's the two that I think we're going to go for. So. Kim, did you lose something? Rotisserie. The big long stick is gone with the that's what happens when you don't keep your eye on your meat, you know. Things disappear very quickly. Okay, so I'm going to get back to the single screen here for myself to be able to work on this, but yeah, it's pretty cool, guys. Anyway, we have been streaming for 4 hours and 4 minutes. I did start a little bit early today, so but we're about 10 minutes to 4 o'clock. We're going to let it run a little bit longer, but I am going to take another little break, so please by all means stick around, guys and girls. Don't go away, and I will be back in about 5 minutes. If you happen to see the screen change, it's because I'm watching from the back side here. And also note that the hole here has reappeared, and this flow stuff here is just kind of cooling off now. So you can see the divot in there and how everything is being sucked down into it. Anyway, I will be back in 5 minutes, so don't go away. I'll be back. Okay, guys and girls, I'm back, and thanks everyone for sticking around. Glad to have you all here. And just watching some of the comments go by. My mom said I embarrass her a lot. I was never aware of that. Must have been a filtering issue. Okay, Rag could do with some Viagra. Oh, very funny, brown wire. But I'll let you be the one to go give it the blue pill. Hank, welcome, and I call it MacGyver tape. Oh, duct tape, MacGyver tape. Yes, we get it. Hank, make sure you're live, okay? We got past the tape part way back when, so please ensure that you're live and not watching the stream after the fact. All right, let's see. Met my stepdaughter. Stay out of the diaper. What? Diaper station, or she'll ask you if you need depends. Does it to her mother quite often. Okay. Yeah, interesting. That can be a little embarrassing, I think. Anyway, while that is going on, I just wanted to push through here the basic fundamentals of the fluid dynamics. If you're fairly new to the chat or new to the stream and you don't quite understand how come it is a geyser style volcano, basically you can see the four phases that are worked through, and just replace the words water with magma and drill hole with natural vent. And that will give you a pretty good idea of how the system works, and the gaseous pressures that build up repeatedly through the cycle. Now again, this isn't this is an illustration rather than the actual of what's actually going on underneath there. We could have 2 or 3 streams feeding it into one, and then have chambers in other places, and so it can vary as to the design of the material that's going on. So that's always something that you want to maybe have a look at and see. And let's see what else we got here. Wanted to push live here this worldwide volcanoes. This is what is presently up and running, and this was from the 12th, so I haven't heard of any new ones as of late, and didn't bother checking, but I don't believe there was any new eruptions that we know of. But this is the active volcanoes worldwide. So that helps you guys out a little bit there. And of course we're shooting out lava and magma and all kinds of things from the volcanoes, so we'll put it back onto that thing real quick and watch the rest of that eruption. And cycle times, I don't know, I think they may be getting a little bit more often here from the looks of things. And yeah, I'm noticing the back wall is starting to heat up in when we're looking at cam 2. And again, let me switch stuff back here so I can do my drawings and scribbles. Maybe it will start to pop quiz once a week. Okay, no, I'm not gonna do pop quizzes. No, that's too much for people. Anyway, looking at the inside of the crater on cam 1. Oh, I forgot my numbers. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. And let's get the papa going. Okay, so we're not seeing as much inside here right now. I am seeing a ridge crack along that height. We're not seeing this ridge crack anymore, which is this one out here on cam 2. But we do see that we have a hot spot developing here as well as here. And I don't know if that's residual lava from the last ejection, but that can definitely be an issue. Pop quiz. Well, this is a volcano. Yeah, it could pop out anytime. Okay, we're going to get these scribbles back on here. And number 4. So, we should be good with that. Yeah. Yeah, Ziho, he got mad because people weren't laughing at his jokes, and that's why he left. So this is not a comedy stream after all. It is a volcano stream, and that's kind of what we want it to be. And I do understand we want to have some fun and stuff, but you know, there's certain limitations, and you know, I'm sorry that the guy got offended that nobody was laughing at his jokes, but not much I can do about that, other than, you know, I didn't stop him from telling jokes. He left on his own accord, so that's his doing. Anyway, you know, I wish him well. That's all I can say. Let's see. Yeah, we're starting to see a little bit more of the lava field glowing, and I do see some spots down here, which is interesting, and we see some smoke coming here. So we expect this to continue to flow down in here, but that over there, I know I'm being weird, and okay, we'll keep an eye on it, guys. We're gonna keep an eye on it. So all cool. Yeah, I hope a new vent pops up and this thing goes to DEFCON 1. Yeah. Yeah, it could be interesting to see what happens. So yeah, it's all good. All good, guys, all good. So this chat is very, very nice, fun and jokes and maps and facts, and makes for a good time and a good learning experience, and everything can be enjoyed all at once. So I'm glad you're liking it, and okay, haha, love the face. Okay. Hey, you gotta have a little bit of comedy in the thing, because if we're just all sitting here, oh look, it's lava, oh look, it's lava again after the next eruption, you know, that doesn't work. We have to put some excitement and some fun and that kind of thing in, and like I said, that's why I didn't stop anyone from telling jokes. As long as they're clean jokes, we can allow them. You know, and remember, this is a family-rated show, so you know, we try to keep the things of profanity and so on out of here. So it's good stuff that we want to present to people, and we're about to have another eruption. So let's have a look and see what she brings out this time. A she, he, I don't know what Ragnarok actually is. But okay, there, it's starting to cook. The churning, it's churning. It's doing all right. Was a good self-portrait. Yeah. My nose isn't that wide. Okay, so all right, never mind. All fun. Why did the bubble come across the road? Because it was stuck to the chicken's foot. Oh, that's pretty bad. Groan. Sterling, thanks for popping in, and okay. Too much fun. But man, that sure does look nice once the lava's all over the place and gives us the beautiful colors. And yeah, that the hill that's building up on the side here is actually pretty interesting. So seeing that that mound, it's getting bigger and bigger. So maybe it's going to rebuild its cone after all on that side, and that could prove to be interesting. And then if that's the case, you know, if it does rebuild somewhat, then everything will be pouring out the eastern portal, if you will, and it's all cool. So we don't mind it. All right. Let me see. EC, it was an amazing explosion in the 80s. Imagine the guy who took 22 pics in 30 seconds. Pictures of a lifetime. Okay. Yeah, I missed that original thing what EC said, but okay. Okay, planning to go to Mount St. Helens. Yeah, that the 22 pics in 30 seconds, picture of a lifetime. That's pretty cool. But nowadays you can get faster cameras. So in 30 seconds, I think my camera, I have a Canon 7D, EOS 7D, and I think that does 7 frames a second when you hold down your shutter, so you can get some pretty awesome stills very quickly, and the super fast focus, so it's really cool. Twister at cam 1. Is that a twister or is that just smoke billowing up? It does look like a twister, doesn't it? Jan Kara, welcome, by the way. And you know, it could be a twister. We've seen those before here, but further out in the lava field, where it was getting some extra wind and cool air and hot air and extra sparks and everything. So to see that over there is kind of interesting, but that kind of just died out a little bit, so it may not have been that strong over there. Maybe just smoke coming up that kind of looked like it. But it is an interesting idea or concept to see that. And if we look over in cam 2, that might be what we were seeing, either from here or here somewhere, or even from this piece here. So we'll clear that off again, so we have good stuff there. Okay, whoop, 4. There we go. So yeah, cam 3 faces inside wall. Oh yeah, it's Chewbacca on the inside wall. Chewie. No, I don't know. What do you guys think? Chewbacca. I don't know who's beside him, but it looks like Chewbacca. Hey, I'm guessing, guys. I'm guessing. Actually, I was watching a video earlier today. It was Sanders or whatever. The guy from MythBusters, Adam from MythBusters, and he actually built a Chewbacca costume way back when, a couple of years back, and I remember watching some of his videos, and in this particular one, he had put it on, and yeah, it does, Kim. It's Chewbacca is in the volcano. Oh no. Adam Savage. That's him. Yeah, Adam Savage. Um, yeah, I watched that video today again, and it looks pretty awesome. He did a really, really good job with his build there, and I like that kind of stuff when you're tinkering around with it and making things like that, science projects, weird things, and I'm glad he continued doing his thing, even though the other guy didn't. I don't know if the other one has a channel going or not, but I think that's all Adam Savage is doing now is his YouTube channel. So, and I hope that pays well for him because he does have quite a few subscribers, and with that kind of response, he can always get somewhere with it. But yeah, Chewbacca is still inside the volcano, so it is what it is. Okay. All right. Let's see. Jamie is staying away. Test. Tested is now Jamie's baby or Adam's baby. Tested. Okay. So, all right. Yeah, they must have had some kind of falling out or something there because I know there was some odds going on there and something wasn't quite right. But and I think they got in trouble with liability and so on when they were blowing some stuff up. I don't know if you guys remember when they blew up that concrete truck in the quarry, but there was some issue with repercussions from that one. So um, they were just never friends, just co-workers. Okay, cool. And wow, look at that eruption. That is awesome, guys. It is just going great guns. Okay, so anyway, yeah, they were never friends. All right. Okay. I'm actually going to get ready to shut down here. I have to get things started in my work. I am going to take a break. I'll leave the stream on for now, but I am going to get off the microphone. So I will come back on for a little while later, maybe in 15 minutes or so, as I get my other stuff set up and running here for what I need to do tonight. So please stick around for a little while. Enjoy the volcano. I will leave it on this particular stream, and I will be back. Hey, Freeman is here. Glad you're thinking I'm doing a great job, and I love doing this job, even though it doesn't pay. It's cool. But thanks, Freeman, for popping in. And like I say, I'm going to leave it running for a little while here, but I am going to get at some other things that I have to start. So I will be back, and don't go away yet, guys. Enjoy the show. Okay, I'm peeking back in just as the eruption is starting back up here, and love seeing this, and the view and all of the cameras is starting to look really, really nice now that that we're shooting everything out, and even the cam 4 from the long distance is really, really getting bright. So very, very cool, guys. I heard a flow almost doubled. Titus, the flow is at about 13 cubic meters per second is where the flow rate is at, even though it is intermittent or pulsing, and that's an averaged flow rate. So that's between pulses where there's very little coming out. It's going to be a lot less, and then when we do get an actual eruption, the major amount, we're probably exceeding that flow rate by far. That 13, it's probably somewhere around 20 something in that sense during the actual eruption. Then once it calms down again, we're back to almost nothing. So the average will be, kind of work out to about 13 cubic meters per second of flow rate. If that helps you and makes any sense. Nice eject. I remember when it's, yeah, it was a big difference when we had 5 cubic meters per second compared to what it is now. Very short nights in Iceland. Yeah, right now, fairly short nights here in Alberta as well, Freeman, but very, very cool. And I don't know, does the sun stays up? No, it doesn't stay up all night. It just goes to dusk, doesn't it? It just dips down and kind of goes around and comes back up a couple hours later, from what I recall it's supposed to do there. So anyway, this is pretty darn awesome looking, and loving the heat coming off of camera 2 there. You can see the backside of the crater wall, and or the cone wall. It's definitely looking pretty good, and we can still see that that crack that's in there fairly prominently where it starts to drop off. So very, very cool to see all that nice stuff. And our face inside the crater has changed from Chewbacca to 3CPO. I don't know. Maybe I watched too much Star Trek, guys. What do you think? Chewie went Palpatine. No, I was thinking it was Chewbacca, not Chewbacca, but 3CPO in there now. Yeah, it's pretty bad. No matter what we do. Oh, pretty funny. Looks like a skull. Yeah, actually it does. In a way, it has changed. Definitely a little bit different. Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, I need to set a timer here. Almost forgot to set my timer. Okay, good, got that set. So, more flow news. Okay, Cam 2 is beautiful with the sunset and on the hill. Yeah, that is very nice looking. And it does light it up in the back there, so very, very cool. Right there with you. Okay, I was worried. All right. Actually, you're thinking that the lava flow might have decreased, and yeah, well, we didn't get any readings or new tests on the flow rate, but from what we understand, it really hasn't changed anything other than during the eruption we've got a larger volume coming out, so our downtime is kind of circumvented with that. So on both sides of the fence, it still balances out to about 13 cubic meters per second. So I think the lit up top, there's Sturry Herter. Okay, the one in the back. Yes, that's what it's called. When we look at the lit up hill, yeah, Sturry Herter. I don't know if I said that right. And that one looks like that is about 350, and I'm not sure if that's in meters or feet on here. Let me see if I can find our. No, that's in meters. So that's 340 meters. So that's almost 1,000 feet in height of above sea level. So. That should give you an indicator of height there for that one. At least that's what it says on the topographical map. And I will bring that back up right away, and then you guys can look at after this eruption. Still looks like a hill. You would see stand people. Okay, so yeah, there's still people on the other hill. We'll pop to that in a second, and then we can. Yeah, that lava is starting to die down a bit. I don't know. Is it just me, or are these eruptions actually getting more frequent now again? And that's something that I've noticed, that the time change seems to be variable. Enigmatic bird, welcome, or are you leaving? Either or, hi, good to see you. And they will return in a great. They will return and in greater numbers. Oh, may the force be with you. Viron W, anyone know if the back wall is likely to collapse as the crack is more pronounced? It's going to be hard to say. We were looking at the cracks there before, and we actually don't know. And we do see the cracks, and if you're looking, you can see it right there, right, from the outside. And we know there is a crack on the inside here. We've seen it earlier, but we now have a buildup of material on the face here, so it's getting harder to see it. So whether that's going to break off or not, that's going to be a 50-50 kind of shot. I doubt, though, that it will. It looks like it's too big, too massive, and would have too much weight. A portion of it may break, but I don't think it will all go unless we get a very, very big push, very heavy eruption that will push it out and loosen it, and then as that eruption ceases, it will stop and drop in. And yes, that purple sky is looking pretty awesome. Very, very cool. Enigmatic bird, yeah. It's a good word. Yes, it's a good word. Never said it was a bad word, so. Peaceful and powerful both at the same time. And yeah, we can actually throw that on there for a second when we look at it that way. Um, Unfortunately, the only thing wrong with this one is it is slightly out of focus. And that is the camera, I do believe. Let me see if I can confirm that. Make sure that I'm not lying to you guys. And make sure that we're still on HD. Yep. And that's what they're sending us. So that is the stream. So it is slightly out of focus on the stream source as well. So Enigma, yes, actually, very interesting group, but very definitely nice to listen to. I like their music. I can hear some awesome music from Star Wars playing while watching this, but I am missing a couple of setting suns, haha, so okay, love Star Wars. Yeah, it's lots of fun. Okay, so yeah, I'm waiting for the next eruption again. It will be cool or hot. Uh, Kim, you have to tell it either tea or sweet tea as two separate words. Yeah. And right now the NightBot's email service is lacking. So if he says he's going to email you something or teleport it, don't believe him. I think he's got problems, and we got 3 teleporters sitting in the closet there. They're all broken already. He's been sending too much stuff out. Plus the power bill's way too high when he uses that thing. I don't know why. Okay. Good evening, Eric Moss. You're here, and we're running on the last little bits of the stream. We're just at 4 hours and 47 minutes already, and it's only supposed to be a 4-hour stream, but I'm keeping it going for a little while here yet. So yeah, do stay and enjoy some of it if you can. That'd be great. And anyway, I was gonna go look for the people on the hill. Where are they? They should be. Let's see if we can see any hill climbers. Yeah, we still. Oh, there's a lot more people there now. If you're looking over at it, and they're all gonna get covered with lava. They're all right there. You can see the little sticks. Okay, so yeah, there you can see them as they get silhouetted against the back of the clouds, and yeah, now that thing's shooting up again. It's getting back up to what it was before. I have a Apple One in the closet next to my teleporting system. Tracy, hi, welcome, and Dr. Fox is looking hot tonight. Woo, okay. We try to be. Just don't get too close, or we'll end up as a frizzle stick somewhere, and we don't want to burn. Oh, cool. That is awesome. You know, and you can see the action and the lava chunks falling or being thrown up there, or tephra, if you will. But um, it is really taking chunks out of the very top. But right now, it seems to be rebuilding slowly. So as long as the eruption isn't too violent, then it starts rebuilding. If it comes out with fairly hard clumps, if it cools off on the top of the pool and then erupts, then that's when you get chunks in the top of the cone being knocked out, because you're actually throwing up big pieces of lava, not just a liquefied material, but rather solid chunks, right? So that is pretty awesome. Amazing. Someone would think of what? Amazing. Some think this is fake and computer generated. You know, Titus, there are all kinds of nutcases in this world. You know, everything from people that think the earth is flat and then they refuse to look at science, and you know, they have no idea. They say man never landed on the moon, except for we can see where the darn stuff is that they put on the moon from Earth, so we can't get really good clear pictures of it because of the distance. But you know, that's the kind of thing that goes on. It just drives me nuts. Record high will be changed in Regina and Winnipeg. Okay, actually, yeah, that's cool. Okay, you showed the old eruption to your husband. That's pretty cool. Glad he loved it, and that Maria, that rate that was coming out of there, that was coming out at about 15 to 16 cubic meters per second when it was erupting. So that gives you a fairly good idea of what the pyroclastic cloud was ejecting at rate-wise, which is pretty awesome. So record Fortis, it's record heat, but on Wednesday it's predicted that we're going to get snow. Okay. Today it's 23, 24 Celsius, and it's Sunday, and Wednesday we're going to get snow again. So get yourself ready for that, and then by next weekend we're supposed to be back in the 20 Celsius / 70 Fahrenheit range again. So pretty cool. Looks different, more wider. What happened? Okay, well, we're looking at it from a different angle. This is the long range camera angle zoomed in. So if we go back to our multi-view, you can see what's going on there. And boy, that cam 2 really lit up. They must have moved the clouds or something for all that light to get back in there. So, oh, I know what it did. It got out from behind the mountain. So really cool, and I like it. Not seeing still there though. Okay, all right, what else we got? I totally understand the sound came from it then. Okay, cool. Do volcanoes like this produce pyroclastic flows? Not typically. This one is too small, really, and there's not that much junk. This is a very pure material coming up from deep down. So pyroclastic flows typically have a bunch of water and other materials mixed in. You know, basic ground earth and elements of whatever is in the vicinity, and when it blows, it's usually a big mess. So let's see what else we got here. Fortis said that the bad cold word. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to cool back off the bad snow word, or the bad word, four-letter word. That's a bad four-letter word. Thomas mentioned here, Fortis, okay, no eruption, okay, no eruption like this are not likely to produce well, pyroclastic flows. Not a lot of ash coming out of this thing. And that's because it doesn't have all the other ingredients, because it is coming from very deep down, 15, 20 kilometers below, and it's not picking up all the other garbage debris, if you will, that we would get in a standard volcano like Etna, or something, something that has a little bit more junk in it, if you will. Different elements, different materials, different rock styles, different everythings. Okay, rain, oh no. Kim Raudenbush, you made, oh my god, that poor Agent X is sending WD-40. Okay. Yeah, you probably need it. Definitely need it. No umbrella for you. Oh dear. And look at that, man. That's just lovely, lovely lava flowing out of there. I love it when the sun goes down and you can actually see these things. This is so much nicer. And a really, really good looking set of eruptions here from all 3 or 4 camera angles, I should say. So very, very nice. Pareidolia is a tendency for perception to impose meaningful interpretation on a nebulous visual stimulant. In other words, seeing patterns in clouds and things and walls of the inside of the crater, when we seen the bear yesterday and Chewbacca today, and the skull and the frog, and etc., etc., right? So it's all cool. The umbrella YouTube missing. Okay. Sure does. Okay, let's see. Where else are we here? Absolutely. Butimus Maximus. Yes. It is. It really is. And you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to clear that. And I want to do that. And then on my next eruption here, I want to make it bigger, and I'm going to actually use this as my screenshot for today rather than the one that I had. So the one I had looked just like yesterday's, and that wasn't very good. So we'll try that during the next eruption and get some pretty colors into the scene here. So. And a thumbnail always makes a big difference on how many people are viewing it afterwards, because they will come in and see and look at the thumbnails, and they like the ones with lots of fire on them, lots of ejecta. So that's what people come to see. Very natural activity for humans since the dawning of civilization, and never heard of the definition. Thanks for that. Yeah, pareidolia is actually a human's ability to see shapes and faces in things, and everybody has a different level of pareidolia. When you look at the clouds, some people can see, the fish and the fires and the frogs and whatever else is up there, and the rabbits and the sleeping people and so on. Yet When somebody else looks up, they don't see a darn thing, right? And right now, like as an example, if we're looking at cam 1 there, if you look at it, it almost looks like Darth Vader has taken his mask off, and he's laying down and he's taking his mask off. So I don't know if you guys see that. Anyway, yeah, face on the moon. That's right, Kirsty. Very much so. When you see that, the man smoking on the moon, or the rabbit, or whatever. The same thing as you looking at constellations of stars. Where they see the zodiac symbols, etc. Same kind of thing. Pareidolia will definitely be involved in that. So, beauty is in the eye of the beer holder. I mean, beholder. Oh, okay. All right. Let's, Titus, just go easy on the capsule, okay? So, we're all good. And let's see. I'm not seeing Darth Vader now. Yes, I can totally see. Okay, so you can see Darth Vader. Yeah, isn't it weird? So, yeah, I always saw Jackie Gleason on the moon. Status quo, I haven't seen Jackie Gleason up there, but yes, beer holder. Not bear holder, but beer holder. Morning, Fox. Wait, Darth Vader? Yes, hobby. Glad to have you here. Yes, you can see cam 1, top left cam there. It's Vader laying down, and he's got his breathing apparatus off of his face, and you can see his eyeball there, but and his mask. So he's pulled his mask off, and they're working on him or something, putting new legs on him or some darn thing. I see the guy with sunglasses. Oh, you see a guy with sunglasses? Okay. Anyway, you would have had to see Vader with his mask off when he revealed himself if you wanted to see that impression. Anyway, that's just what I see there, so it's all cool, guys. The Honeymooners, darn... yes, Status Quo, I remember seeing that show. That's a long time ago. How's Bob doing? Bob? Oh... hobby, pay attention to the screen. Oh, hang on. Maybe I'm not gonna scribble on it yet. I want to try to do a screenshot. So, give me a few seconds here. We want to see the biggest eruption portion, and then I will address your concern and explain what Bob is doing. And if you are looking at the screen, by all means, oh, there it goes. All right, that's the shot I want. Or is this the shot I want? Yeah. Okay, I think I got it. All right. Anyway, Bob is, if you're looking on the top right-hand screen, and I took the numbers off here for my screenshot purpose, but I'll put them back on. Okay, camera number 2, and 3 and a 4 down here. Okay, so camera number 2, if you look, you can see what's left of Bob. And Bob is in there, and this portion of Bob got eaten away here. Because of this flow going into this hole, and that is flowing around and eating away at it, and also feeding this maybe here. So that kind of thing, and hopefully that got you all fixed up there. And let's see, a lot bigger now. A lot more visible because of the fact that we can see the full height of the ejecta now that it's darker out. So that is the big thing, right? Let's see what we got here. Okay. I'm just checking my time here. I'm going to try to keep this on for a little while yet, and while I'm actually doing my laundry, guys. So I had to kind of check there the timer. Once I throw the laundry into the dryer, then I got another hour. So can a fissure open up because of underground lava? Of course. That's what happened here. That's what created this. So this is actually along the path of a fairly long crater, or sorry, very long fissure. And if I find the right map, or any map, let's see, we'll use this one here, in between eruptions. Okay, and gotta wait for my computer to catch up to me. And okay, so as you notice, the black dots, and then the red one with the yellow inside and that. So you see that's basically a line going along here. So that is the actual fissure or split. Okay, and these were the first vents to appear on this. Then the second one was actually this guy, and then I think we had this guy, and this guy, and then this guy opened up here, and then we had the two that were here, and that was Rag and Nar, and they got moved, and that vent opened and moved over a little bit. So now that is the primary one. So if we get rid of all that off the screen, and our flow directions are this way, and it's going into a tube hole here somewhere, so we don't know where it's actually flowing, and we assume it's going somewhere down there, and we know a portion is going this way, okay, because it is wiping out the side of Bob. And then of course the other exit out of the crater is still following its path and flowing down into Maridalia down here. So that's kind of the scoopy, and hopefully that gives you a little bit of an insight on where things are. Fairly long. It's the mid-Atlantic ridge with several thousand miles long. Yes, Agent X, you're right. It's several thousand miles long, but the actual local fissure is only about 7 kilometers long, and we have the multiple vents on it. So it's Miss Pac-Man, that's pretty cool. Somebody's doing a wheelie on a scooter. Okay. Yeah, I think Rob was being told other things before, so something about Big Bird or something. Anyway, I'm going to stay away from what the pareidolia will show you, and you guys, if I go back to it here just for a second, don't be saying anything. We don't know what's going on with what you want to look at that. A wheelie on a scooter, eh? Okay. I'm going to stay away from that, though. I'm not going to make comments. You know, and here I thought the bottom chunk looked like toast, but never mind. Back to the volcano. Okay, let's get back to her. How are the bunnies? They haven't been here. The bunnies, it's warm out, so they oh, yeah. Do you remember where they said they guessed the fissure was going to open? Well, originally it was supposed to be back a little further from what I understood. So not 100% sure exactly where it was supposed to be, but it was supposed to be under the hill. And I'm not sure if, yeah, before Bob happened. And I'm not sure if that was, if we go look at the original footage, I thought it was underneath the hill that's just behind it, which is actually Theater Hill, I think is what they're calling it. So it was supposed to be underneath that guy is where the hot spot was, and that moved. And if anybody has any different information, please correct me if I am wrong, but that was what I thought it was. So anyway, we'll get it back to the lava. Love the lava. I love the lava. It's kind of surprising. Okay. Before Bob. Yeah, check my email. Uh-oh, somebody sent me something. Oh, hot off the press. Oh, that's gonna burn my fingers. That's gonna burn my fingers. Let's see. Looks a little fuzzy, but we'll take it. Thank you. Save as, and let's find a folder that it should go into, and we will save it in here, and we will be nice and split that right away, and we'll throw that up there as soon as it splits. Okay, working on getting it in the right place here. All right, add capture. No, I don't want to capture. I want to use the file. The file. Open the file. Open the windows. Okay, where did it save it to? I could swear I saved it to this folder. Ah, I found it. Okay. We're going to get that on the screen. And what else is on here? Oh, I got to clean some of those files out of there. There we go. Okay, get that in there. And there we go. We'll push it live right now. And here is a thermal map, a recent thermal map. And this looks pretty cool, or hot, whichever way you want to take it. And I think they have achieved some of their goal in trying to divert the flow of that lava. So Fiona, welcome. Too bad you can't take some raw lava and run it through a 3D printer. Ah, that would be a little bit on the hot side. Anyway, guys, that is awesome. And awesome. Thank you very much, Thomas. I appreciate that. It looks really, really good. And I am going to see if I can draw on there. So with the dam is down here. Okay. So as you can see, the area here has cooled off quite a bit. Oh, and there goes my alarm. So, oh, there, I dismissed it. So I got to go right away. But anyway, I'll just go through this real quick. So we've seen the smoke and stuff coming from that smaller circle. The larger area here is cooled off, and our flow is definitely going down into Meridalia. And this doesn't look like it's hot on this side anymore. It's going in here into that flow point, and I'm thinking it's running back in here or possibly coming around like that. So and that's washing out Bob there, right? So and we don't see on this other southwest side, we don't see the heat that we had there before. And of course, all the people are standing here on Theater Hill watching the volcano. So that should give you a pretty good perspective. So this was from the 9th. Okay. Let's see. Show. Oh dear. What happened? Okay, let me put the volcano back on, and I'm going to clear this first. And okay, come on, clear, clear. Didn't want to clear. Why not? There we go. Okay. All right, so we got it back on the volcano, and it will likely re-erupt shortly, and I will see what we can do. Protect the wall. What was his name? Mayor something or other. Tear down that wall. I have his name. I just can't remember what it is. Lex actually put that in the chat earlier, or in the comments, the guy's name. So anyway, guys, you want to watch this for a second or two, and I got to go down and get my laundry over into the dryer. So I will be back shortly. Enjoy the light show. Okay, guys and girls, I'm back. All right, for those who are just joining us in the stream, I am your host, DrFox2000. I'm located in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, about 4,000 miles away from the Icelandic volcano. And we are watching day 58 of this great eruption. And it is a beautiful sight to behold. So a lot of good stuff happening there. And I'm not going to try to pronounce those names again here. So, okay, let's see. Did anyone else sneak in here while I wasn't looking? Lexter Dexter is back. Thank you for popping in. Okay, so yeah, you've put that down. Okay, and I was going to paste that in, but since you already did it, I'm happy to leave it as is there, Lexter. That's cool. Very good. I didn't even look at that. Fiona said Dr. Spock was the ultimate volcanologist. Very funny. Very, very funny. Cool. Okay, so no, it wasn't Gorbachev. The guy had a different name. It was the mayor guy from. Where is it? According to oh, we didn't mention the mayor's name, but anyway, we'll blame him for tearing down the wall. But it's all fun. Leslie, welcome. Okay, that makes people that walk on coals look like wimps. Oh man. And it's erupting quite a bit again, so very, very good to look at. Very nice stuff. Okay, I'm trying to do a few things while this is all happening, and I did get my laundry over into the dryer, so that's all cool. And okay, something didn't work here, so let me try that again. I took too long with trying to paste that other thing in there, so I'll have to wait for the next eruption around here to get it to happen. Because I can't stay full screen and take the picture and watch the chat at the same time. A little bit difficult there. So, Fryn, welcome back. Nice to see you. Mark LABBQ. That was said by President Ronald Reagan. Yes. No, that's not who we want to do. We want Jonason, Fanar Jonason. We want him to tear down the wall. Ronald Reagan is in no position to tear down walls anymore. So, but yes, that's who originally said it, and you're right. Very much so. Back from the disco of clothes, the washing machine, yes. And now it's in the other disco of clothes, which is the heating cycle that we use to make everything dry out really quickly. One thing I did want to just pop back onto, and I know the picture is a little bit out of focus, but we wanted to look at this again, and you see how this back view, if you will, how that is actually shaping up. It's looking more like a big long tongue hanging out. Very interesting, and it looks like the drain hole that was there, and I probably have to use a different color here now. Otherwise we're not going to see it. There was a drain hole here somewhere, and that seems to have refilled itself, so the flow is going on beyond it. So very, very interesting. Who's looking at you? Okay, the ghost of Reagan heard you. Okay. Oh, what is that noise? Oh, never mind, they shut it off. Sounded like somebody's alarm system or something. Somebody's breaking in somewhere. Call 50 real quick. All right. Let's get us back to our stream though. Yeah, that's somebody's really wimpy sounding car alarm. Like, I don't know what, how they think that's going to scare anyone. No, nobody's robbing me. Put it this way, that little wimpy siren, that's not going to scare anyone. What you need is you need a couple 30-watt horns in your vehicle, and if somebody touches it, that siren will go off, and it will do its thing. And I've done that to a few people's vehicles before, and we really enjoy watching the reaction when people smack their doors against the other car, and all of a sudden that siren goes off, and you know who did it because you just follow the yellow trail down the road, and it'll lead you right to them. So anyway, yeah, very, very cool. So you need a Max and Patty car alarm. Brown wire. In a few of them, I've used some bigger stuff. I used to put in police. I used to outfit police cars with equipment, and that is one of the things that we did some sirens, and it was pretty darn good. Does anyone pay attention to car alarms? Yes, actually, nowadays, I still pay attention to them. I know it's annoying for the most part for a lot of people, but I really do look out the window. I hear something, and I always look. I think you can picture show the picture I sent you earlier. You showed the one I sent you on the 9th. No, that was the one that I just got just today. That's the one you... Oh, hang on. Or did I do that wrong? Oh, maybe I did do that wrong. How come that one didn't work? My apologies. So, okay, that was my bad. Did it not save it properly? I think that's what the problem was. It didn't save it properly. And I just grabbed the one that I thought was the picture. Yeah, okay, you double checked. Okay, let me confirm that I'm in the right spot, and that it put it in the right folder. And let us try saving that again. It says it already exists, so I saved it again, just the way it did before. Okay, and let us go back to here, and we'll see if we can split the screen in a second. Actually, it's erupting. I'm going to go full screen if I can, and do a quick screen grab. That's what I want. There we go. That'll work for now for the screen grab. Okay, cool. And I'll get us lined up for the other one. Certainly will here. And thank you very much, Thomas. Always leave your car unlocked and the keys in the ignition when I go into the store. Such is Iceland. And you know what? For years and years and years, it's been like that in areas here too. I'm very familiar with small town life, and we've never had issues as per se with you know, anyone stealing anything. And like if you really needed to get a guy's car for something, you go ask him, say, hey, I need to borrow your car to go down somewhere. And you know, most of the guys would say, yeah, sure, keys are in it, have fun, don't smack it up. All right, now to find that save picture, where did it save it to? Why did it not show up in here? This is the problem. It didn't save it to here. Why? Where did my picture go? I gotta find it. I gotta hunt it down. I just saved the darn thing. Oh, I'm blind. I'm blind in both eyes and can't see out of the other one. Okay, so let's push this live, and this should do it. Go live, go live. It's alive. It's alive. It's alive. Come on. There we go. All right, so on screen now. So, all right, very interesting. Very cool. So this is the latest one then. All right. We can see where the heated areas are. Things are building up. And, okay. All right, why is this thing acting funny on me? Even if someone went into my car, he would only find some CDs and old tires. Good for him. Yeah, not a heck of a lot you're gonna do with that kind of stuff. So, pretty cool. Eddie, hi from Arizona. Welcome, and glad you're here. Max had a car alarm fitted. That was basically his voice. Get back, you. Okay. Or I'll break your. Okay, cool. Something and break your legs. All right. Yeah, that's a way of doing things. Okay, Thomas, I have got the map up here, and thank you. So this is a little bit more modern and up to date. All right. So that gives you a little better idea of where things are lying, and you can definitely see Gigur, I guess, is what the label is on there. White and pink. I'm not sure if that pink has got to be the hotter area, or if that's actually clouding away. I'm not sure. So very interesting question, because I don't have a legend with this. Gigur means crater. Hey, and I said it not bad, I think. Gigur. Blue/green, more activity. All right. Makes sense. And the other areas less. Okay. but we still know where everything is as far as the map is concerned. So we will kind of draw on here, and so our dam is still down here, stopping the flow from going into this direction. And we see very hot areas still along here. So obviously we're going to have some flow that way. We see this hot spot, and that's probably from going out here and also there and there. So did it say what the pinkish area was? Rogue hotspots in top of Meridalia. Yeah, this whoa, why is this not working now? This guy here, all by himself. And we know our fissure is basically running this way. So for them to have a rogue hotspot up there is a little odd, but that could just be a lava tube underneath there and pushing out. So that is a possibility, and we don't know. Okay. Anyway, well, thank you very much, Thomas, for sending that. I do appreciate it. Good stuff, and we'll get us back to our live eruption, and we're looking pretty awesome here. So it is awesome. I like it anyway, so very, very cool. Even though it's very, very hot. Yes, Freeman, that eruption is doing a fantastic thing. Definitely going great guns. Lavally, lavally, lava. And yes, it is indeed lavally lava. I love lava. Just note up in cam 2, and we'll go back to labeling these real quick. 3 and 4. So cam 2, you can see that the back wall of that cone has really heated up, and you can see that divider line where that new area has been built up. So we may see a potential collapse of this area, since it's all very soft and fresh, right? So that could happen. These IR images seem to come on Sunday evenings. Ah, okay, very cool. We'll have to check it on next Sunday evening and see if we can find those. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. 2 and 5. How about 4? 4 and there ain't no more. There we go. All right. Hey, Dr. Fox, says Diane. Welcome. Or welcome back. Welcome back. Look at the 195 likes. 197 likes. Hey, come on. Let's see if we can get that over 200. That would be great for my Sunday today, to see if we can get it over me likey. Okay. Yes, Maria, that would be really cool. Every Sunday we get a new update. Hey, there's 200. Thank you, guys. Excellent stuff, and I really do appreciate it. Oh, it's already at 202, so there must have been a few holdouts there. 203 now. Wow, you guys are really hitting it up good, and thank you very much. It does definitely help with the algorithms in YouTube, and it shows much greater response and viewership once you do that, because then it'll keep it in the system, and really helps out. Oh my God, we're up to 207 now. We're going ballistic. Thank you very much, everyone, and I really do appreciate that. So great stuff. So nice for the so nice doc. Okay, yeah, it is nice. 208 now. Okay, well, I only see, oh yeah, I was going to say I only see 207, but poof, it changed and it's at 208. Very cool and very good. Thank you very much, guys. I really do appreciate that. So more likes, more likes. That's very good. No, those the 2 dislikes. One of them was from a guy by the name of Black Forest something, who came in and apparently demanded that I shut down and or something like that about having the mbl.is or restreaming it. So. And he was saying something about they're going to get in touch with me. Well, or they sent me notifications. Well, nobody sent me any notification. But I do have a phone call. Hang on, maybe that's them. Okay, I'm back. And no, that wasn't an online pharmacy. I don't need the pharmacy. I have my COVID shot booked for the what is it, the 25th. So don't need to worry about that. I keep bringing number. Okay, my number in the UK wanting to sell me Viagra. Well, I don't know why, Brown Warrior, but you know they don't sell it here. I guess we don't need it here. Never mind. Uh, and love the stream. Okay, Tony is in Hawaii and he loves the stream. No, I think it was an individual, actually from Germany or someplace, who I think is suffering from jealousy or something. Not sure what it's all about. Obviously, the individual was thinking that he was some kind of higher authority. But nevertheless, we will leave that alone, and we are following YouTube's guidelines. Otherwise, they would have shut me down a long time ago, guys. And he was saying that all the other guys have to shut down too. So that's pretty cool and interesting to see that. So obviously he was nothing to bother about. Yeah, he was somebody wanting to be the big boss for everyone. So anyway, we duly note his enthusiasm, and we thank him for coming into the stream and giving us a like. So all good and all very happy. I'm just trying to do another screenshot here because that looks very awesome. So there we go. That should work. And I'm gonna try that. We'll see if I can save that one. Oh, I already got one of those open. Okay. Right click, paste. And there it is. Okay. That's gonna work. Yeah, for just so you guys know what I'm doing is I'm actually taking a screenshot for my thumbnail, and the thumbnail definitely makes it or breaks it for people coming into reviewing the video after the fact. So it always helps out if you have a very, very good thumbnail to work with. So and they like lava, apparently. I noticed the more fire on the screen, the more the guys will look at it again. So very cool, very interesting, even though it's very hot. So we shall save it. It already exists. Yes, thank you. All right, and get rid of that, and we're back to our streaming. And sorry for that. Bet it was the fire department calling you. Your stream set off the fire alarm. Oh no, if we heard that, we would have heard a bunch of different bells. Okay. Is that... No, I'm good with brown wire, thanks, but I'm good with the one that I've got here now. It's a very reasonable shot, and it's right to stay within the status quo of what I'm doing. And don't mind me using that term. And status quo is still in the room here. Shocked. There is kidding going on here. Status quo, I'm sorry that you're shocked. People kidding around, comedy, laughter. Oh my God, it's a bad thing. Who said guacamole? I didn't say guacamole. Guacamole? Oh. Who was it? Somebody told me the people down in Mexico don't even like guacamole. That's a thing from the US or something. Who's blowing their horn? I didn't hear any horns. And we're doing good. We're doing good, guys. Anyway, we're about 10 minutes away from the 6-hour mark. And I will shut it down at 6 hours. I have to go eat. I have to finish off doing my laundry, and I got a few other things I got to do yet. So one of the first lines in my German lesson book in high school was so viel Lava, das ist etwas für mich. Okay, that's so much lava, it is for me. Roughly. I don't know what the line stuck in my head. Well, I don't know why you would get that there. Why would they tell you so much lava? Must be buffering, Kim. Why it's not buffering here? Bit rates are good here, guys. I've been doing a very good job at keeping my stream steady. Cam 2 is a little bit fuzzy or out of focus, but that is beyond my control. And that's 4, and 1, 2, 3. There we go. Good here, doctor. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's my stream actually today has been very well behaved. The bit rates have been within 200 or 300 throughout, running at about 4,500. So yeah, it should be good. At least here on my place, it's doing all right, and I haven't had very much buffering coming in from the feeds either. So I think we're in good shape. So Maybe lots of red around the base. Okay. All right. Anyway, looking at that Cam 2 view, the way it's created that chute going out there, and very, very interesting. Who said guacamole? I told him, I said it about an hour ago. He said he said must be because of buffering. Oh, okay, so you were buffering for an hour? Holy Batman. Ronnie Perry from St. John, New Brunswick, Canada. Okay, you're over there. I'm in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And welcome, Ronnie. Thanks for joining. But we are getting ready to close the stream down for tonight. And been at it for just about 6 hours here. So I do need to shut it down. So, and I will be doing that in a few more minutes. And we'll see. Anyway, good night, Dr. Fox. Closing in on midnight here. Yes, we're just about at 1800, or sorry, 2400 or 0000 in Iceland, but it's 2338 there right now, I guess, or turning 39. And I am at 5 hours and 54 minutes of streaming time, so that's a long time to be streaming without taking decent breaks, and I do need to get some food and all that nice stuff. So everything is cool. Miss Pac-Man, have a great night to you as well. Take care. Judy Jones, you take care as well. Let's see, who else? Roundbush, no, you can't go till the hour changes. No, sorry, Kim, can't do that. I need to go eat. See, you had opportunities to go sit there and have lunch and dinner and all kinds of things, and I have not, so I need to be doing that. See you next weekend. Maria, yes, all the best. If you follow through on the streams, I will do my very best to make sure I have all of the streams during the week in the actual Volcano playlist. And I did go through that today to try to make sure. I noticed I was a couple short there, and I kind of fixed that up, so we should be good with that. And it's all good. Kirsty, round it off to 6 hours. What's the harm in that? Yeah, 6 hours is in 4 minutes and 40 seconds. You're asking me to round it off to 6 hours and 20 minutes. And that's not what, there's harm in that because I need to eat, okay? I'm not trying to be a rude guy here, but 6 hours without food and having to do a bunch of other things really does tell you need to get off and go do your other things, or you're going to end up collapsing. And if I collapse tonight, you won't have a stream tomorrow, okay? So I'm not trying to be rude or trying to leave or dodge out. It's just we got to do these things. So I'm going to say thank you very much to all of you, and have a very, very good night. And tomorrow, 5 p.m. or 2300 Iceland time, if you're in Eastern Standard Time Zone or Eastern Daylight Time Zone, that's 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time in the U.S. and still 2300 in Iceland for day number 59. And hope to see all of you there. Take care, and thank you very much for coming. And thank you for viewing. And we'll see if we can slide that little thing up a little bit here. Okay. Whoa, no, I wanted to slide it up, not kill everybody. There we go. Okay, so we're going to leave that on the screen. I'll let it finish out a couple more minutes. We'll let the last eruption go, and we'll go from there. So thank you, everyone, especially my mods. Really appreciate the hard work. Also, guys like Thomas, super job on sending in that new map. Really appreciate that. Also to RLC, Rob, even though he's not here, but he did send the 3D map yesterday, which we showed earlier, which is really awesome. So thank you to everyone who's helped out. Thank you to all our viewers, and everyone have a very, very good night. And I'm going to go see if I can find some food. Bye.